finding like old selfies that I dropped where, where like the message I included with it was like Renfest selfie, Renfest selfie. And then another one like like the next selfie I posted was like con selfie, con selfie. I'm like, was that just like my thing or something?
I
That me?
guess.
Did
Just
I have a thing?
just that bitch who went to like conventions and took selfies.
Oh my god. I mean, I think that's like I think it's like a lot of millennials.
Hmm.
Mhm.
I
Not me
actually need to
though. I
I
didn't.
actually need to refill my water. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Honestly, I haven't taken a whole lot of selfies lately, except for like the um. Well, I guess it kind of counts if it's just like it was like from my thighs down because I wanted to show off the I wanted to show off the stripy socks that I got.
Like a true trans fan.
Mm. So then, and I sent it to Baffy, and they said that is the tastiest thing a Brit has ever served me. And I'm like, okay,
Uh,
I I see what's going on here.
I didn't know Brits can put so much spice on stuff.
Indeed, my NSFW section in the Discord is called the Spice Rack.
Mm.
I have returned.
Welcome back. I hope you're feeling up to this.
Yeah, I'm feeling up for it. I'm just
Okay.
waking up.
That's fair. Considering you told me you had like an hour of sleep.
And I had an hour of nap. Well, more than an hour of nap.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, way more than an hour of nap.
Take it easy,
I-
still.
Math is hard.
Mm-hmm.
Time is
Lovely.
an illusion.
True. Gender is a social construct.
Gender is gender's for binary. Binary is for code, not gender.
There you
Got
go.
it. Nailed it. Got it eventually.
Classic Mechanicus meme.
Mhm.
It's even funnier because there is like there is like an Inquisition book where they have a book that is full of a code that like nobody can read, like not even the people in the Mechanicus.
Mhm.
And it turns out that it's written in hex code.
Huh.
But it's like hex code is like so ancient that like nobody fucking knows it. And then it turns out that the book is basically like who this mysterious figure was that's behind this conspiracy. And the entire book, and it's quite a big book, is devoted to its name. And there are very few
Mhm.
creatures in the 40k universe that have names that long. Chief among them, the Adeptus Custodes, because they gain new names every time they do some like heroic shit. And so it turns out that it is one of the most iconic Custodes, Constantine Valdor.
That is a lot of words.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, that doesn't mean shit if you're not into 40k, which is fine
Mhm.
because it's incredibly dense and full of lore.
Yeah.
Like, I learned 40k lore from Braca. That's she will tell me stuff and I will nod and be like, yes.
And
Of
I
course.
learn it from I learn it secondhand from just videos on YouTube and also text to speech.
Mhm.
Though I have recently joined the Primarch Girlfriends Discord.
Love it.
It's an AU based off of that art that floats around Twitter of the gender bent Primarchs.
Love that.
Yeah. And I found that several of their mods are actually trans women.
That's awesome.
Mhm. Yeah.
Now of course all of the
Backfire.
welcome back. So now of course all of the people that liked the appearance of like 40k as like the aesthetic, now that they've been told that they aren't welcome, attempted to move to a
Mhm.
game called Trench Crusade.
Yeah.
They're not welcome there either.
No.
Yeah.
Very much not
I heard
welcome.
they were just getting kicked out with like no
Yeah.
warning.
You're
Yep.
just getting banned left, right, and center.
They kicked me out
Like-
based on vibes. Really? What is your Twitter like?
Not just
Mhm.
not just vibes. Like a bunch of the mods were doing background checks on people.
Oh,
people would
shit.
come. People would come in, so they would search that username.
Mm-hmm.
There was one that actually
they should.
complained that one of the mods was a trans woman and how he wouldn't respect their pronouns. And what
Then
do you
got back.
expect?
Mhm.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, you got
Well,
banned for that? Oh no.
I love
Oh,
that they're like
no.
I love they're acting like all hurt and everything. Like
Mm-hmm.
you can't just kick me out on vibes. You have to have a conversation with me. All right, what do you have to say? These fucking tranny. And then
Yep.
just okay, that's all the conversation we needed to have.
Yeah,
Yup.
like, the only time that word should be used is to discuss the book that is Laura Jane Grace's autobiography.
Or I guess if you're talking about vehicle maintenance, and even then,
Mhm.
Yeah.
E-
Even then, it's a bit of a stretch.
a little bit. But hey, hello everyone, and welcome to episode 5 of Gears and Grinds, a Demon of the Descent actual play. I am your storyteller, Lola, Lolatov Cocktail on Twitch. And how about we introduce ourselves? We'll go backwards this time. How about we start with you, Baffy?
Like this was forwards last time, and
Was it?
now me going first is backwards, but that's fine.
You know, I don't remember. It's been 2 weeks. Who expects anyone to remember a thing that
Interestingly
happened 2 weeks ago?
Yes,
It
it has once again been 2 weeks since our
Oh my
last
God.
game.
That was some wild weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
But hello, continuing on from our previous discussion, much like my first car, I've got a problem with having a broken down tranny. That's me. Anyways, I am a goat VTuber. I am playing Zell the analyst, and we are having some fucking adventures ahead of us now, aren't we?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, I heard my own voice as I clicked on your stream. Who the fuck listens to that for hours?
People with good taste.
Yeah. Hand raise.
All right, Ari.
I'm Ari Aries, another goat VTuber, streaming on Twitch and playing May, the Dream Eater, or Nightmare Demon.
And Grinds.
Hi, I'm Grinds, Barista Alchemist VTuber. I am playing Madeline the Inquisitor. I'm sleepy.
Lovely. And Braka.
Hello, everybody. I'm Raka Quiltusk, your friendly neighborhood orc barista, and I play Danica Grimm, aka Swindle, a gargoyle of stained glass who runs a coffee shop incognito.
All right. Excellent. And so, anyone want to recap a little bit what happened last time?
Do any of us remember what happened this time?
Previously on Dragon Ball Z.
Demon. Balls.
Ah,
Ah,
Namek will explode in 5 minutes.
10 hours ago.
I must hold this face for the whole episode so that I can save on animation costs.
The power is incredible.
Lola, you can't go indulging this. You're the cat herder here.
I know.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Biggest chop.
But
last-
anyways,
last time, y'all ended up running away from a scene that you caused at the park. Dragged a couple of the people that attacked you to an abandoned slaughterhouse that conveniently is owned by the cult. You interrogated the one of the suspects, found out a little bit of stuff that's going on, and with everything else, all leads seem to be pointing to a piece of infrastructure that is a warehouse that is producing the backpacks that are going out to homeless people, with knives in that drive people to do a good old murder, and then never stops giving that urge.
Interestingly enough, we have experience with that, with those items.
Yes. Let's see. Madeline also arranged for a date at a future time when domestic acts of terrorism are not being committed.
Yes.
Ari, as May, got the absolute shit kicked out of her by a buff older lady, and then kidnapped after she knocked herself unconscious on a flight of stairs. And let's see. I think those were like the major events that happened last time.
Oh, not entirely.
Oh.
Remember, I discovered that
Oh yes.
yeah, the guy who runs the quote unquote charity that hands out these backpacks full of slasher creating knives is an angel who apparently has a connection to Danica in a previous life as a
Yes.
servant of the God Machine.
Mm.
But you're going to have to remind me of the gentleman's cover's name.
It was Emilio Espejo.
All right.
Demons and angels tend not to be all that subtle with their cover names. It's the whole Clark Kent thing.
Now, how you spell Espejo?
Espejo.
That's what I thought it was. Just wanted to be sure.
Yep. The Spanish word for mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Your word for Spanish.
Yeah.
Let's see. Transfem says, zipping my lips but vibrating excitedly. Yes. Transfem has been a co-conspirator of mine here. I've discussed all sorts of things with about the angels with them because I needed somebody to bounce ideas off of. And she has said on record that she is willing to adjust her sleep schedule to whenever I go live with this actual play session.
Damn.
Dang.
That's how much she enjoys this particular, how much she enjoys Demon the Descent. I'm like, oh,
Oh,
just like me.
Relatable.
Mm-hmm.
Good me, and this
Come-
is.
Can't believe I managed to rope all of you in like this deep. Mostly just from info dumping about it.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
All right.
Mm,
So, with everything else, with all of our preamble done, I suggest that if you've not already done so, that you figure out your aspirations for this session.
mhm.
And if you have
Alrighty,
a condition that is a result of your demonic agenda, be sure to refresh it if you've not already done so.
So I still
Agenda
have my
may be a social
empathic, right?
construct, but yes, empathic is a condition you picked up along the way.
Mhm.
Let's see. If you're a saboteur, you have eye for disorder. If you're an inquisitor, you have ready. I think it's ready for anything. If you're a tempter, you have I know someone. And if you're an integrator, then what the hell are you doing here?
Yeah. No tankies in this house.
No scabs.
So you made
I
the
think
ancient
tanky is a little more appropriate.
I mean, fair.
Quizlings.
I mean, you could just go generic and say sympathizers.
Yeah.
Quisling.
Honestly, Quisling is a fantastic word, and I think we should use it more often.
I've actually never heard of
use
that.
it.
Really?
It's actually named after a real life dude who basically is somebody who went native and helped out the Third Reich a lot.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Like they literally were just the original pick me.
It's
VidCon
a-
Quisling.
Yep.
Yeah, so I use that when referring to a bunch of other like pick me's over on Twitter.
Yep. Since then, the term has become synonymous with a trader who collaborates with an enemy force occupying their country.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So, with everything that has happened, I think that takes us into Sunday. Most likely, y'all will want to wait until actual nightfall to do this. After all, a little easier to sneak around in the world of darkness, in the darkness. And it gives you time to create alibis for yourself, prepare any gear that you may wish to take in, and contact anybody who you feel may be useful in getting in.
I'm suggesting someone might know someone.
Yep, I have a notepad here for some things. How about we start with Danica?
Right? Okay. So, what we're sorry, I was marking down where my my agenda thing is at.
Gotcha.
So are we trying to find who knows what to get us in?
We're making preparations now, so if there's any gear that you want to bring with you, if there's anybody that you want to have a story straight for if the cops call as to where you are or what you were doing, this is the time to get all of that done.
Okay. Yeah, this is also a pretty good way to resolve something that I've got for an aspiration. She wants to go talk to Kendra really quickly because roommates, quote unquote roommates, that'll be somebody who's like a first point of contact if something goes wrong.
Okay. I don't know if we have a set appearance for what Danica looked like.
Not exactly. I don't think so.
Sorry, not for Danica. For what was her
For
roommate's
Kendra?
name? Kendra. Yeah.
Kendra.
I'm
Yeah.
kind of like in my head. I'm like
Yeah.
picturing her as like pale and like mousy brown hair and dark eyes, and very very like self-conscious about their appearance with everything that's been going on.
Why are you describing me in real life, Lola?
Look, I can't I cannot help the image that popped into my head.
I mean, valid.
I was also going to say glasses, but then like, am I going too far with that?
No.
One time I started just like describing like somebody in a scene. I'm like, oh, I just realized I hit all of the like attraction points for at least like 2 people sitting at the table with me, without actually meaning to. But yeah,
I think I know who you're referring to.
Who just showed up? I'll be right back.
okay,
Okay.
all right. So yeah, I figure Sunday morning, you'll are probably staying in a little bit.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
this is like the Sunday after we all found out shit, right?
Yes, so it is like literally the preceding, like the following day.
Yeah. So what had happened the previous like evening was like Danica had come home, like she was not hiding any of her like emotions at all. She is trying to be more human, and she knows the like most human thing to do when you're feeling upset is to feel upset, and she is just like worry mode times 1,000 because of who she realized that Espejo was. And so she immediately made sure that Kendra knew what was going on and warned her about him.
Okay, so after relaying all of that,
Mhm.
since Kendra is somewhat in the know,
Yeah,
is
stigmatic.
Jesus, I mean, wait, can I still say that? Is that wait, is Jesus a thing for you people?
Wait, what's going on?
Remind me again. I feel like this is a thing, and that Jesus was a stigmatic or something.
Danica is relaying what happened regarding finding her evil ex to Kendra, her roommate.
Evil ex partner
Okay.
in like business.
I literally sat back down, and the first thing I heard was, "Is Jesus a thing for you people?"
Yeah, because that was Kendra's reaction to like everything that was happening. Like she was like, "Oh
Mhm.
Jesus, wait, yeah, is Jesus a thing for you people?"
Oh, so you're telling them about this?
I told them about Espejo to like make sure they can be aware.
Did you tell them that you're a demon?
They already know. They found
Oh,
me
okay.
when I fell.
I don't know everyone's
she-
backstory.
She found me when I fell, and part of the reason that Danica's still like with her is that she A has a crush on her, and B feels guilty because she thinks that her being in proximity to her when she fell is how how Kendra became a stigmatic, and so she feels responsible.
Yep, like being a ground zero of a radioactive leak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, but yeah, her reaction was like, "Oh, geez, wait, is Jesus still a thing for you people? Like, is he a thing?"
And would I know that if he was or was not a thing?
Not that you're aware of.
She just sort of like when Kendra asks that, she's just like, not really. I'm really not sure. A lot of the stuff from the old job is kind of formatted in places that I wasn't supposed to go.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I only know like the bare minimum of what we were like told to do for like whatever he wanted from us, or whatever it wanted from us.
Gotcha. All right. So, what should I be? Should I be? I don't know. Should I be getting like holy water? Like, is there anything that how should I be protecting myself somehow? Like, is it gold or silver, iron, salt?
And I know what to like tell her, right? For like weaknesses or general like stuff to repel.
You know that most angels don't enjoy the touch of gold, but as far as what exactly reflections Bane and Ban are, he was always fairly secretive about that.
Yeah. So she is just pacing up and down, and she goes, "Gold is probably a good thing, but it'll probably mostly just piss him off or just slow him down a little bit. Bastard always played everything close to the chest as far as like just Bane and stuff went.
Okay.
Lots of creators to figure that shit out."
So there's nothing that slows all of them down the same way, or
Universally, the best thing is gold, just to trip them up. But each of us have our own like little weaknesses and shit. We were all designed differently, and no two of us are entirely the same. We each are special programmed, after all. She says that with more than a little venom in her voice.
huh? You know, that's huh. Well, that makes this shit difficult. You know,
Yeah.
like I'm trying to be supportive here, but like I know you don't expect me to like go in and fight or anything, but
Oh, fuck no! I don't want you to go fight, and I don't want you to go anywhere near this. I just want you to know what's going on, so you can be prepared, in case. Just plan for the worst, hope for the best, kind of thing.
she
Didn't think
like
I'd ever see that piece of shit again.
She like smiles a little, like trying to redirect a little bit. So this would have been much easier if you were like a werewolf or something.
Yeah, Garo have it a lot easier than we do in terms of certain things.
Shit, those are real too?
Yeah, yeah, they're okay. Just as long as you're not a ghost, they're okay. They're like, what is it? You're the humans border patrol, like ice. They're like ice for the spirit world.
Okay, that's a lot to take in.
Sorry, I feel like I keep hitting you with new things every day. I'm just a little overwhelmed at the moment. I know it's stupid for me to be overwhelmed because I can control what I'm feeling, but I just... I don't want any of you, the people in the cafe, and just people I've met here to be hurt by him. He's dangerous, and he's in a position of power in the community, or of influence at the very least.
Okay. Question though. Does he know where you are right now, and does he know that you're... She like twirls her like hand to like indicate that she's just like filling in the blank.
Does he know that where I live and that I'm
Yeah.
demon? I'm
I mean,
unchained?
I wasn't gonna say it out loud, but sure.
I think he knows about the cafe because of that stupid TikTok video making the rounds. Local celebrity bullshit. I mean, it's great for business, but now it's painted a massive target on the cafe without really intending. As for knowing that I am unchained, that's kind of a given.
Is it though?
He mentioned when we met that we need to be true to our nature. Looked me dead in the freaking eye when he did that.
Huh.
I feel like my leaving probably stung a bit.
Well,
like a lot of it.
Well, you know, we can't. We gotta think about this. What? Just like anything else, it's just like Sam and Dean always say: you figure out what you're up against first, right?
It's still an anomaly how that went on for as long as it did. But yeah, gotta do more like recon on this shit.
When did Supernatural end? Okay, okay, yeah, it had ended for about a year as of, oh wait, no. When was the final?
Oh my god, did it come back? Did it really come back?
I'm just double checking here. Okay, no, it did end in 2020, so yeah, at this point it has wrapped up for a little bit. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I was being historically accurate to the far off year of 2021. All right. So yeah, make a wits and composure roll, Danica.
Right.
Wait, so what year is it?
It's 2021, I think.
Does it have to be a pandemic year?
Alternate universe.
Now that you mention it.
I mean, yeah, this is an alternate timeline to our own, so I'm pretty sure COVID did not hit as bad as it would have done. Okay, so yeah,
so we had a competent president then.
Exactly, yeah. We had an incredibly milquetoast, liberal who just did not who kept things running, but then didn't realize that things were creeping in at local levels.
Mm-hmm. They
Okay.
always do.
Yes. You recognize that, Kendra's kind of... She like, steps in to just kind of hug you, to comfort you. And you recognize that's not something that she's ever done before. At least, she's like slumming it a little bit in, in like PJs right now at the end of the day, but she does not have her gloves on. And you get a little bit of the tattoo and everything that is underneath her skin.
Mm.
A little bit of a stark reminder of what you've imposed upon her, but your memory does not pick up any instance in which she has ever done like skin contact since that point.
So she's sort of like stiffens for a second and then just slowly, like she's just unsure, just returns the hug as well.
She actually flinches back a little bit upon realizing what she's done.
She just, when she feels the flinch, she just sort of just like lets go.
I'm sorry. I should have. Shit.
It's okay. It's all right. Promise.
Okay. She'll at being told that it's okay, she like goes back into to hug you again, like recognizing that perhaps you might need this if you're open to it.
Yeah, and she definitely hugs back.
All right, so important question then is, as much as it seems like you need this, what are you gonna do about it?
Him being here is a massive problem. Him being here and having influence is worse. We have we have one like part of the old staff that we're trying to make sure isn't doing anything untoward. We think we found out where they're at. I think the next step is probably going to be finding a way to either get him to leave or make him leave, or ruining whatever credibility he has to just make him switch covers or something.
I guess,
He's a problem and we need to get rid of him.
All right. It sounds like you know what you're doing then. In the meantime...
Trying to.
Yeah. In the meantime, you pour people coffee all day. Maybe it's time maybe you should get comfy and I should get you something.
Yeah, that actually sounds really good. I'll just let you take care of that, I guess. She just goes and sits down and just tries to like wrap her head around something that can help the group with, like, if she knows someone. Like, the only person she can think of at the moment for the warehouse would probably be Jacob, right? That's his name? The kid who does the deliveries?
I think his name is his name is Josh. God, I'm naming so many people fucking Josh and like other J names.
Josh, yeah. Just thinking maybe Josh could have has delivered at some point, maybe seen something.
Okay.
Or could be delivering something.
If there is one person within the entire country that has almost unlimited access to any private residence, it's somebody who's there to deliver food.
Mm-hmm. And so she actually starts formulating a plan. She's gonna want to talk to him next.
Okay.
After someone else has a turn with the storytelling spotlight.
Yes. Let's see. Maddie, do you have any preparations that you want to make or people that you want to contact before we head in?
I'm trying to think, because like, did we ever acquire, like, because we learned his weakness, or we learned like a weakness was lead.
Mm-hmm.
Did we receive any type of lead or anything? Like, have we
I can
gathered
give some.
anything?
Yep, as luck would have it, May does have a good bit of lead to work with. If you want to get together with May and help her fashion some weapons or other such things out of lead, that is a good way for you to spend your time.
Okay. And that is definitely what I'm going to do. I'm going to get in contact with May, because I want to make sure that we're armed. Everything. I'm trying to read.
Well, if anybody has a good set of tools for making things, it's definitely May. So, well, it's rather Madeline. So May can bring the raw materials, and the two of you together can work on making some weapons.
I also have a reloading bench for the shotgun.
That's a good point. Because reloading benches actually have their own set of rules. Let's see, where is the hurt locker?
Just have
Okay.
to find what page.
It's on page 144. It provides you a +2 dice bonus to making to making bullets, shells, that sort of thing, with lead. Reloading bullets is a dexterity plus crafts plus equipment roll. So it might actually be better to go over to May's place.
Okay. Wherever we can go to work on stuff.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not picky.
Fair enough.
I'll bring the tools. I'll get the stuff ready to go.
Yep. It's for
All right.
This might be your first time going over to May's place. It's
This is the most I've ever interacted with the group. Like,
yeah. She
like,
doesn't exactly live in like in a luxurious manner like Zell, but she's definitely not destitute.
I live in my garage. Well, adjacent to my garage, but everything is a lavish. Everything is a lavish apartment.
All right then. So, which of you is going to be the one doing the actual roll?
What was the dice pool for that again?
That would be Dex plus Crafts plus Equipment.
Crafts. I have 1 point in craft, 3 points in dex.
I have 3 points in crafts, 2 points in dex.
I can help you.
All right then. So in
would
that
be
case,
wonderful.
yeah, I suggest that. Yeah.
I also have a special set of tools that gives me plus 2 to craft rolls.
In that case, yeah, you can just like bring them with you and then add that to the roll when you're done. Okay.
Does the reload bench contribute points for that? Oh yeah, the +2 dice.
Yep, that's correct.
Okay.
Three,
Description when you come into the apartment, it's the curtains are closed. It's generally rather dark and not very organized. But what you notice is the shelves bursting with books to all sorts of mythological and supernatural things, and in the side room you find a simple lighting of the bench and other equipment full of shelves with all sorts of mystical ingredients,
Okay.
including lead.
Nice.
All right, so in that case, Ari, if you want to roll first, any successes that you roll will be added as extra dice to Madeline's dice pool.
Okay, dexterity plus craft. Do I also get already the bonus from the crafting bench?
Yes.
And nothing else, right?
Right.
That's 2 successes.
Oh, okay. So then when Madeline rolls, that's going to be another +2 to her dice pool.
So I have 11.
Nice.
All right. Now I have to remember how to do the roll.
Exclamation point.
You say that, but you didn't add it on to the end when you were rolling.
Listen, I didn't end up needing it.
That's fair. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so each roll represents about 30 minutes of work. You need to do another. You need to do another roll.
Okay.
Can I help again?
Yep. So, assuming that you're going for what, like shotgun shells here?
Yep, that's for the shotgun, which I'll happily let you know that you can use it at your as you want
All
for
right.
this endeavor.
I'm just kind of picturing May like cutting off like slivers and like rolling up little balls of them, and then just like passing them to Madeline to give her some room to do the fine tuning with it. All right, so that's another 1 success.
Wait. Brain.
Okay, so that's going to be 10d10 then for your second check.
Hold on.
You okay?
Yes, I'm trying to read something. Sorry.
Oh, yep, no problem. And of course, Adobe just decides to stop responding for no reason whatsoever.
That's homophobic.
A little bit.
What to do? Hold on. Okay, nah, I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Okay. Oof.
Another success. So far that's been an hour's work, and you have a total of 4 successes. You need to keep going to make enough to make it worth it.
Another help. Damn
Nope.
it.
Okay. Come on, RNGesus. I believe in you.
All right, that is enough. You're able to make 24 unique shotgun shells here, packed with lead. After you're done, there's a good bit of dust left over. You feel like you could probably coat something in this. You know, whether it's like a knife, or you like dip it in like oil and mix the lead powder with it. Whether you get some martial arts wraps that you could just like immerse in the lead and then like punch things with that, or if you just want to like coat some clothing in it so that you can, if the angel in question tries to strike you directly, that they'll be striking lead dust. That's you could choose to do one of those things with the dust that you have left over.
I might want to try to coat my bullets for my pistol in that.
That works as well.
Okay, but
Okay.
For this operation, I do let you use this shotgun.
I don't have. I guess I could use the shotgun. I'm trained in the pistol. I have a specialization in the pistol.
Okay, I mean you can still use shotguns. Well, you can just use pistols a little better.
Yeah. And
Okay.
I feel like it would be better to have multiple ranged weapons
That works.
That's fair.
that could deal with the lead.
In that case, it's a simple question of I'll say make one more of those like Dex Crafts equipment rolls.
Can I
As
help
you-
again?
Yep, you like painstakingly take a single magazine and like pop the bullets out. You're there like very gently like brushing them with like some oil to have the lead stick to it. Okay. So then that's 2 successes for Madeline to add to her dice pool. So I think that's 11d10 again.
Mhm.
And not snorting the lead dust, Ash. Okay, yeah, you are able to just dust down the various bullets for 1 magazine of pistol ammo. Whilst you're talking about this, whilst you're working together, May, do you want to relay exactly what happened with getting the shit kicked out of you? Because I think Maddie's going to notice the fact that when you come over, or rather when she invites you in, she looks like shit. She has her face is like very, it's covered in bruises basically.
Maddie would probably say, "May, you look like shit. Are you okay?"
I know. Yeah, I've tried to find someone to teach me some more self-defense. You know, after getting stabbed and grappled, I don't want to be a burden. And I did find someone,
Yeah.
and she beat me up.
Oof. Yeah, I can tell. Did you try hitting her with your face?
I mean, honestly, now that if you say it like that, I certainly would like to hit something with my face.
Is that
Oh.
all you want to say about that exchange?
Listen, I'm dense.
I was getting to it. Don't worry. When she had you tied up in her hotel room, she gave you a weird phrase that she then asked Danica when she had you call her.
Yeah, I wasn't quite finished.
That's okay. I just clearly this means a lot that Baffy learns about this somehow in character.
Well, she's just gonna suffer more. Anyway, after I literally fell down the stairs, I got tied up in her hotel room. I got to call Danica to prove that I wasn't like some spy against her because damn, she was paranoid. But I guess that's fair. And so if you like Danica are gonna talk about what a nice date that was, I swear to.
Listen, I don't judge.
That's above and below.
So, paranoid person beat the crap out of you.
Yeah.
And
You know, I'm surprised that Danica didn't call you about that.
we don't talk as much as I guess people think. I've come to realize in these past, couple of days, I don't really hang out with any of you. Sorry.
Well, we can change that. I mean, if you're not on a date, wink, wink.
I don't know particularly if I want that at the moment, but I just want to say it's not. I don't dislike anybody, but anyway, keep going. So, why did this person beat you up? What is going on with this? Indulge me more in this story. I feel like there's more. There's something you're not telling me right at the moment.
Let's see. You remember Michael, the guy that is obsessed with stuff, makes pictures. Anyway, he appeared there. He took because of him, she thought I was spying on her. Then she kind of kidnapped us both. That is the chess. Asked. I don't know if she asked him the phrase, but she asked Danica if Cerberus likes pets or something.
Well, that phrase means nothing to you, Madeline.
Either way, I could convince her that I was in immediate danger. And she offered to hang out sometime if I, let's say, impress her with what I'll flirt, getting the shit beat out of me.
I guess, depending on your goals, having a meeting where you don't get the shit beat out of you is one of the better results.
I am getting kind of curious though. I drop into the group chat. Hey, does anyone one of you know what it means about Cerberus and pets?
My God!
I couldn't keep edging you like that.
I just want to say, you have no idea the frustration I felt in my bones last session as you called everyone but me.
I didn't call Maddie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, call me, I can fix this, call me, I can fix this. Okay, never mind. I would respond. Did someone ask you if you think, do you think Cerberus likes pets?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Who was it, and do you know where they are?
Let's see. Let me look at my notes that I have in my head.
See if you have in your head. Definitely not the ones that you, as a normal human, have to check.
She did give you a number for a burner phone.
Let's see. Her name was Juniper, she said. I do have a number, but I don't know where she currently is. Something about visiting her niece.
And then she burned the hotel room to the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, so when I said is that all you want to say about that, it wasn't because I wanted to get to the stuff that's relevant to me. It was that, yeah, you went to get a self-defense course and you got the shit beat out of you, but you also got kidnapped and and just like held, like tied up, in a hotel room somewhere by someone who I believe ended up also being a demon who then burned the hotel room to the ground. Like, there is so much pressing information here.
Okay. She was like us, I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I know. She's helplessly gay. I get it. I know.
She did definitely give off the vibe of being fruity.
I was there for the session. I know the things that you said.
I feel like she gave off more like butch lesbian vibes than like fruity vibes, but sure.
I mean, as I understand fruity, it's generally queer.
Fair enough.
It's very violent, rough fruit.
A fucking durian.
Pineapple.
I'm like a
Pineapple.
check. More like a check
Oh.
for myself.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I take note of that. I'll say I'll be in contact.
Anything particular about that information?
We should have another ally, and with any luck, it'll be just in time to hit the warehouse.
Okay, in that case, I definitely gonna contact her afterwards.
Please let me handle things.
Mental note: talk to people before Zell.
Do not. I
But
cannot.
it's funny.
Yeah, but then you get the but then you get the fucking shit beat out of you, and also potentially cause problems that then I have to clean up.
Look,
That's the fun.
I'm
That's the fun
hopelessly
of,
gay.
It's the fun of TTRPGs. Doing stupid shit. Anyway.
So,
Please do stupid shit that is entirely your own problem. That does then not in some way become my problem.
Mental note: make everything Zell's problem. Got it.
all right.
Mental-
I'm kidding.
Mental
I'm
note: erase this fucker from existence.
kidding.
All right,
Anyway.
folks.
Okay.
So I'm assuming then that May gives Zell the burner phone information. You know,
She's
so
probably
Zell
gonna beat me
can.
up about this again, but yeah.
Okay then.
All right.
Maddie.
So now that I've seen, like, we've gotten the lead stuff kind of fixed, and I've kind of learned, what different things we can kind of do with everything. I'm gonna turn to May and be like, all right, I think I can get us more lead. Is there anything in this house you don't need? Is there a lot of stuff in this house you don't need?
I mean, there's probably a few books that aren't really having any relevant information.
Now, when I say things you don't need, I mean things you don't need forever.
This is a weird. That is a concerning question. Don't tell me you want to burn this place down.
No, I don't want to burn this place down. I want to get us more lead.
I'm not following.
Basically, I have the ability to replace things with other things. But the thing that I replace is never coming back. So I'm asking if there's
Sure,
anything
when I
in your
move it-
house. If
when
there's
I move
anything
over
in your
here,
house you don't care about.
yeah, there's this TV that was standing here since I moved in.
Ooh, a TV, that'd be a lot of.
That
I think
works.
that would be enough. I think that would be enough.
Okay. Roll manipulation plus crafts then, Maddie.
Does any of my tools and things add to that?
You know what? I'll give you a +1 because you've got plenty of things that could be used to break the target object.
Okay. That would be 7, I think. Oh, nice. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So you're a little skeptical as Maddie takes a tire iron to your TV, but
All right,
about-
this is gonna be fun.
in about an hour, the doorbell rings.
That's our package.
You spend the time, watching something on your computer or phones because, you no longer have a TV. But,
So,
uh,
and when Lola says I smash your TV, there's no getting this TV back.
yeah.
That's how much I smash it.
Yeah. She just absolutely goes to town on it whilst you're left there wondering, like, what the hell are you doing?
I get there. Letting off steam and stuff.
And I answer the door.
Yeah, it's a, not sure, the guy's a little puzzled himself here. Is kind of an older, like, heavy, like somewhat muscular gentleman. Got a lot of upper body strength, suggesting that he does a fair bit of climbing. He's got a flatbed truck behind him. Logo says it's from the Hot Shingles Roofing Company. He's like, I've got some lead tiles here for a Madeline.
That'd be me.
Okay. Yeah. Let me get them to you. And he.
Do you need me to sign for those?
Yeah, if you could. He hands you the clipboard and goes back to grab the lead roofing tiles, which he then just hands over. He's like, okay, yeah, a little weird, but yeah, have a nice day.
Oh, thank you very much. You have a wonderful night yourself.
Yeah. So, what Maddie has just done is the raw materials embed. She breaks the target object and specifies a new object of the same size, which arrives within approximately an hour, if it's reasonable for them to do so.
Oh, that's fun.
So now you have more lead to work with.
All right. Time to get to work.
All right.
In fact, it would be nice if we could get everybody together so we can all prepare with the lead. I'm sure everybody's doing their own stuff, but
I'm shooting another message to the group chat about. Hey, we can prepare equipment at my place. Here's the address.
I
crack my knuckles.
will actually be busy in this prep period. I am not just delegating everything this time. Shocker, I know. So I would just say supply one or more short blades as possible for me.
Short blades and armor dust. Got it.
All right. In that case, before you do your next set of crafting rolls, Maddie, one thing I would suggest as well is you have the "like I built it" embed, right?
Yes, I do. I was just thinking about that too.
Okay, good. We're of one mind here then.
Yes.
So yeah, feel free to roll that before your next set of rolls here.
Do I get any bonuses?
I'm gonna say no. This is just you look.
Yeah.
You're looking within yourself. So
Okay.
wits plus crafts.
So no helping.
Not with this.
Nope, that was not correct. No, it was.
Oh, 2 successes. Excellent.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. So that means then that you get a bonus equal to your primum rating, which lasts for the rest of the scene.
Very nice.
Okay, so yeah, you know these things on an intuitive level. Your primum is currently 1, but that will only ever get better, which is fantastic because like I built it just keeps getting better. It's useful almost everywhere.
Man, I really should learn to use my freaking abilities and powers
Hey,
in these various game sessions.
right? But hey, this is a good time to learn it. So this time, let's see. I want to say it's going to be
Is
another
May
dex.
still gonna help me?
Yeah, May can still help you.
Okay.
So
What's the
yeah,
helping roll?
Dex, yeah, same rolls as you were
Oh.
doing before. Ooh,
Oh.
2, 3. Nice. So then that puts you at
13, I think.
13 d10.
13. Yeah. Yeah, 13.
Dang.
Beautiful. One, 2, 3. Okay, and then do I think one more roll should do it.
One more die.
1. So that'll be 11 d10. All right. So, you're able to fashion some fairly like they're not exactly cutting edge, but they are well balanced knives that could be used either for like throwing or for stabbing. The important thing is they are made of the right material to cut this particular angel. Because lead is heavy and soft, you figure out something for Danica and potentially May as well. Basically, taking a set of like gym gloves and like studding lead along the outsides of the fingers, so that you can just punch directly with some like lead studs. It'll probably hurt a bit, but it'll also hurt the angel that they're punching. After that,
Maddie's in her element, just like, yes, here's
Mhm.
where this is. I am building shit.
How about something I could use with probably best case would be claws, because I don't want to get that stuff in my mouth.
Also, I have completed an aspiration. Improve a tool.
hey,
Ooh.
love it. Take it.
Yes.
Oh, I will add a beat to the jar. Okay, so then yeah, with that, we've kind of got the.
Oh, technically, I have another aspiration called Get an
Yeah.
Answer, because I asked May a question. Would that count?
You know what? Yes, I will say so.
Fantastic.
All right, so something to
Also,
work
I-
with.
I cleared a short-term aspiration as well, but by warning Kendra.
Excellent.
Yay. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Racking up
Probably-
those beats.
I probably shoot Danica a text while I'm making these gauntlet things, and I'm like, you're gonna love these.
Nice.
We definitely want some of the lead for protection.
Oh yeah. I mean, we have plenty. I think we're gonna be okay.
Yep.
Well, I think we're gonna be okay on the lead front.
Yep. So yeah, you can basically like file down a whole bunch of the dust, and you realize that if you like suspend it in like some oil, then you can whatever anybody brings to the heist that night, you can just like paint their clothing with this stuff as like a makeshift lead paint, and then that way, if the angel tries to strike any part of you, then they will simply get damage.
Oh, that's sweet.
Don't
Love
wear
it.
don't wear anything you want to wear again later.
So yeah,
Ah.
at some point, if you need to like dip your claws in it, you can just be like, "Hey, pass me the claw paint."
Oh, that's some nail polish.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. Well done, Miss Dora. All right, so we'll take on Zell's scene in a second here. Then once we're done. But yeah, is there anything else that you want to cover with May whilst you're there?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Yeah, you two can have a fun girls' night in of fashioning weapons to kill angels, and we'll cover
You know,
Zell's scene in
I
a
still-
Maddie is having quite a wonderful time doing all this stuff.
Yep.
It's
It
what girls
probably
do.
it probably shows just how much she's in her element at this point, and This is the thing that she likes doing, not just because she was made to do it, but because she has chosen to do it.
It definitely fulfills a little like itch in her brain, because her whole deal is is the eventual bring down of the entire machine.
Mm-hmm.
The machine she helped sustain for so long. Bring it down.
Yeah. Alright. And so yeah, the reason that I ask is because I've got an ad coming up, and I also would like to use the restroom before we move into the
Break
next scene.
time.
Yeah.
Quick break.
Break time. All right.
Alright,
Mary,
so
Mary?
You help
yeah,
me?
I have to go to the bathroom.
I'll
Here.
probably.
Is the plan.
Alright, everyone, we're back.
Welcome back to you too.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's see. What's chat been like so far? Transform says, meow. That tracks.
The usual.
Yep. Hey, Frigga. Hope you're having a good time here. Known to call electrical transformers by that name, actually. I don't know what that was about. Let's see. Baffy has a functional memory like no one else here. Amazing. Let's see.
You expect me to remember stuff?
Everyone is shipping Danica and Kendra. Apparently. We
Thank
have
you.
like let's see. Hello, Foxtrots. Welcome in. I see you are a Baffy enjoyer, based off of the emotes here. Yeah, we're not snorting lead, Ash. That's bad for you. Although, if you ask the Google AI generator from like if you ask its search engine that gets its answers from Reddit, it'll probably say that lead is fine as a treat.
It probably will. I hope that Google is just like rethinking that nonsense or regretting it.
It's a lot of money to train, like to
Hey.
give Reddit to train
Mhm.
your search engine.
Yeah.
Like I won't say the answer, but there's something about somebody showed me, well, it was on Twitter about like cockroaches that you just kind of have to see it to believe it.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, I'm gonna send you all the thing in the Discord.
Please do.
It's very cursed.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
This feels like something that you would hear from like a middle schooler.
Yeah. This is like, they don't want you. They don't tell you this in your science books.
The establishment doesn't want you to know this.
It's like that whole like myth of you swallowing X amount of spiders while you're asleep.
Mm-hmm. Alex Jones being like, "This is why I sell chastity cages now."
Oh my god.
And all of chat has to wonder exactly what the fuck we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, if this is where like people have just come in, and then welcome. I hope you're not regretting your choices.
It feels like a clip moment.
I hope so. I hope one day
It's just
someone
the right
makes
kind
an.
of out of context.
I hope one day someone makes an animatic of it.
That would be amazing. Holy shit.
Is that not every like tabletop RPG streamer's dream? Is that people eventually make like cute little animatics to the out of pocket shit you say during game?
Yes, that would be amazing.
Mm-hmm. Do we have a Baffy back?
That's back.
Not yet, it seems.
Oh,
Ash
I have a
says-
train. Hold on.
Just saw a local ad for Memorial Day's deals on furniture. Thanks for your service. Have a vanity. I mean, Yeah, I've met some people who are veterans who do not like the term "thank you for your service" because they feel like it's like that they weren't doing it for us, you know. They were doing it for a paycheck and stability, you know.
Mm-hmm. I know numerous veterans that do not like that phrase, and they only like come by when the coffee shop is having a give a veteran a coffee type thing, and they're just like, they come specifically to my shop because they know none of us say that.
That's good to hear. Honestly, if there's any way to develop a hatred of the U.S. military, it's like is to actually serve in it. Like, I know so many people who like work in the military or have worked in the military that just they have so much shit to say about it.
Mm-hmm.
Toss out my milkshake here whilst we're waiting. First try.
Did it bring any boys to the yard?
Well, let's see. Warden Arkham, thank you very much for the follow. Did you come because of the milkshake?
That was convenient.
Either way, thank you for being follower number 1322.
I don't put at least a lizard to the yard.
Milkshake brings all the bees to the yard, and they're swarming all over my car. The bees are inside of my car. They could kill me. I'm allergic to bees.
You're welcome.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Braka.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for
I got it.
good little sub.
Hey,
Solidarity sub.
I knew Brock
while
was
getting
suspiciously
ready for
quiet
Music
for a reason.
Festival Day 3/4.
well, hey, thank you very much for resubbing Claiborne. Have a great time at the music festival, and I really appreciate it. Let's see. So yeah, in addition to any knives, if you want to use like melee weapons, I'm sure you could fashion like a pipe, you know, something just to act as like a club, like basic rules for like a truncheon or something, but it's like made of lead.
Could you make like a collapsible baton?
That's a little advanced to be making out of lead, but maybe.
How about a non-collapsible baton?
Right, like a Daredevil style billy club, I guess.
Yeah, like a tonfa or something.
Yeah. Ooh, that'll work really good.
Yeah. I say, yeah, I'll say that you've definitely got that. It'll use the rules for a baton that are on page 326 of the rulebook. So yeah, does like one damage extra, and then like has a -1 to initiative. Strength required is like 2, and then it can be hidden inside a like a big coat. And then yeah, if they can basically give you some like, they can give Danica some studded knuckles for like punching things with. They're light. They don't do any extra damage, but if you are hitting the angel in question, it will deal aggravated damage.
Neat.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Angels, spirits, and ghosts do not react well to being hit with their bane. there's entirely like a possibility that they will just discorporate when they're hit with the Bane, meaning that they'll have to spend time rematerializing in order to actually fight you.
Nice.
Okay, so we're doing the baton.
Yeah, you know,
Okay.
since
Yeah,
we're
well, how
waiting on, we'll do the craft and rolls for that.
That's one success for the helping.
Awesome.
We determined one success was 11.
Sounds right. Yep.
Yes. Ho ho ho.
Oh.
That's
Oh.
Yes.
that's an exceptional success.
Hells yeah.
Apparently, when Danica needs something, I'm very inspired.
I'm surprised.
Good job. I think so yeah, you can choose to have that take less time, which time isn't really a huge pressure since you're like working
Right.
through the evening. Or you can accept a positive condition.
Positive condition.
Yeah, I'll give you crafty. Yeah, kind of works like most of the other positive conditions that we've had up to this point, but basically when rolling a crafts check, you can turn a failure into a single success, or turn a regular success into an exceptional. And yeah, with that, yeah, you got yourself a nice tonfa kind of shaped stick of lead. You can turn failure into success with this. God damn it, Ash. Okay, so I have a story about cocaine in a video game. Not in a, actually not even in a video game. In a God Machine campaign previously. There was this one angel that I created that was unable. Its ban was that it was unable to use its noumena on people who were under the influence of something. But they didn't want to fight the angel while drunk because that would impede their like combat capabilities. So with the help of a local like illegal arms dealer, they basically got an old prop plane and like flew it over their campus and like dumped cocaine down on it like snow. So yeah, they just. So whilst they were all coked up, they fought this angel and absolutely beat the shit out of it.
Nice.
Yeah. Its bane was basically anything that was coated in the blood of somebody who had shed their blood with the intent to hurt this angel, because its main way that it dealt in its dealings was that people had to shed blood for it in order to arrange deals. So if somebody shed their own blood with the intent to kill it, and then just like smeared that blood on like weapons, then they could do some real damage. Then one of them had an anti-tank rifle. They still have that.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my god, is that a tank rifle?
That's the anti-tank rifle that you use to make sure that the timeline turned out different for the US.
That is indeed the same. It is the same anti-tank rifle because it's the same person.
Oh,
Wait,
lovely, I love that.
Wait, was that a tank rifle used when jumping out of a plane?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. This is technically a continuity to the same group of people, which some of them have occasionally dropped into chat.
I saw those there.
But you don't need to know anything about those previous events to enjoy this.
Which is good.
Just sounds like a Doctor Who episode. Question is though, like Steve Moffat, because he's not great. But then again,
Sorry,
there
I
are-
was trying to survive the ancient battle of good and evil in my bathroom.
you know what they say: God gives his herdiest tummies to his hottest bitches.
Or something like that.
Mhm.
I know that struggle.
Don't you
Normally
love
in
the
the bathroom,
episode where
hot girl
David
shit.
Tennant snorts cocaine and then beat the shit out of angels with an anti-tank rifle?
Yes, Ash, I'm sure that would make an excellent Doctor Who episode.
That would be amazing.
Mhm.
Honestly, I can see David Tennant being the best Doctor for that. Anyway, Zell, what are you doing while the girls are crafting and working through alibis with their people and sorting out their feelings?
Oh, right, alibis. Where was I on the 5th of May? I was here with you all day. Told the pigs to go away.
Exactly.
I really hope I'm not the only one here that understands that quote.
I do not
Sorry.
understand.
This is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah, I had no idea what that is.
You must
Oh,
remember,
that's-
Baffy. You must remember, Baffy. I have grown up shelter.
Same.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's not like they were a particularly like big or well-known band, but yeah, it's the Quincy Punks. Be My Alibi.
Mm.
Nice.
But so I actually have quite a bit to do. I know everyone is used to me just like having someone else do something, but there are actually things that I need to take care of personally. Now I also need to make a phone call. If I was a less capable queer, I wouldn't be able to do it at all.
But you're useful, lesbian.
Making
I
a
wish you
phone
called me out
call.
like this.
Call us all out.
What a Herculean effort.
Truly.
Sincerely.
Okay. So, I'll be calling a certain burner number.
Okay.
If I get beat up for that again, I'm not even mad.
What was that?
If I get beaten up for that again, I'm not gonna be mad about it.
Yeah, I know you won't.
Yep.
You'll just text me, thank you for calling her.
A few rings go by, and then she picks up. Yeah.
Hello. I believe your name is Juniper. Mine is Zell. You ran into an acquaintance of mine.
Yeah, I ran into her a couple of times.
Yes. I understand more to the point was she ran into your fist more than a couple of times.
Ran into my knife 9 times.
It was 10.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. That was one of my favorite musicals.
Okay. So then, I guess you know whether or not Cerberus enjoys getting pets.
He does, but only on the left.
Finally. So,
I was under the impression that we would all be meeting together. I did not realize that someone was going to have the poor fortune of stumbling into you unprepared.
it happens, and you know, maybe she learned something. Maybe she learned something about being a little more subtle in public.
Maybe, possibly, but I think if you wanted to get an actual lesson through her head, then she needs a different form of education. She takes to enjoyment out of the hands-on things, as I do seem to understand.
Well, you know, sometimes I learn my best when I've got my hands on someone.
I'll make note of that. They don't say it in a dismissive way, but in a, oh, okay, I understand something new about you now.
So, since I'm in town and we're supposed to meet up at some point, did you have anywhere that we can do this without any more misadventures?
Yes, I do have a manor just outside of downtown Seattle, where it's a little quieter, less trouble. It is where myself and my cult are situated most of the time.
Cult, eh? Not my usual
Cult.
scene, but, you know. Oh, okay.
They are a group of people who are aware of what I am and are fully on board with everything that I need them to do.
All right. You have any good whiskey?
I have plenty of good everything.
I'll be the judge of that.
I'm certain you won't be found wanting.
All right, Zell. I'll be there shortly. She hangs up, and within the hour, she will. You'll hear an expensive motorcycle pulling into the front drive.
Someone would be waiting to let her in. And I'll be seated in the foyer. Or is it foyer? I don't know.
It's a French word. Who gives a shit?
I was about to say it feels French, so should we really care?
Right. So yeah, she strides in her biker leathers, having left her helmet with the motorcycle. You get a feeling that she outwardly projects calm and like quiet confidence, and it's just she may not necessarily be all that trustful of demons, but she never shows that unease around strangers.
Understandable.
Okay. Fancy place you got here.
That it is. I and my cult have worked very hard for the status that we have accumulated.
Well, I'm rolling through as part of my vacation here, so this is cutting a little bit into my time. That said, it was, this could still be fun. You see, if I don't get out for a couple of weeks every year, I would pretty much go crazy. I didn't see myself settling down with anyone, but it mostly works. But yeah, I need my road trip every year, or I will go crazy. So, what exactly did you need from me?
Well, as you can imagine, it's a city like Seattle. We have a bit of a god machine problem.
Huh.
I mean, don't we all, though? Well, except for the integrators, but...
Fuckers.
To be honest, I hardly consider them demons. They're just scraping for the bits of angelic grace they once had.
And you?
Me. I have no interest in reintegrating with the old boss.
Good.
Interested in continuing my own observations, directing my points of interest as I deem them fit.
And
The
what
added
exactly
agent.
what exactly are your interests?
Well, my interest reflected best in the studies of the occult society of the Gravewalker Coven is the study of death, both as the cessation of life, but as what humans consider a metaphysical concept, the nature of it, the meaning of it. I have observed countless cults, countless organizations fascinated with death, and I find that the humans' idea of what death is, what it means to them, is a very intriguing topic. It says a great deal about humans, what they see in death, what it means to them.
You know, a cult member comes forward bringing a bottle of expensive whiskey and a glass on a tray. She reaches for the bottle and just casually cracks the top off the neck and just holds it in an attempt to look fancy as she takes a swig of it. I know plenty about causing death, but guess ever since I started getting attached to some stupid ass mortals, I guess I have to think about it a little bit more than I used to.
Interesting that.
Yeah.
I couldn't necessarily say whether I think about it frequently or whether I simply think about what my cultists think about it frequently. So, what do you think about the drink?
It's pretty good. So I'll say it's good to be able to drink the real shit again.
When was the last time you would say you had the real shit?
Not since I came on this trip, you know. I got obligations back home, you know, for a while that meant I couldn't really drink, you know. From your research, you know that she has settled down with family, and birth records suggest that she, up until fairly recently, was dealing with some critters of her own that prevented her from taking in alcohol.
Fair enough. So, we have a little warehouse that we need to be getting into. A warehouse that is infrastructure, has an angel, rank 2, no higher. So, nothing too serious, but it's an angel, so always best to come as prepared as possible. This warehouse is producing knives that instill in anyone who takes possession of it an urge to kill. And when you kill with it, it keeps making you want to kill more. Obviously, this is not something that we want out in the public, especially because it seems to be used to disrupt the homeless and the poverty-stricken.
Huh.
Yes, particularly nasty thing.
Yeah, I've run into a couple of those myself. You know, they're all still breathing, you know. I kind of felt bad, you know, clocking a few of them unconscious, but dropped them off in places where they'd wake up eventually. So this
Did you-
where?
did you-
th- Oh,
I'm sorry, but
No,
did
I
you take? Did you take any of the knives?
only weapons I need are she like cracks her knuckles very loudly on like one hand.
Fair enough. As you were saying.
Yeah, left them all in places where they'd wake up eventually, but geez, so this warehouse is what, the source of these things?
Yes, they are.
You never trust a fucking warehouse, you know?
You never really can.
So you need someone to you need backup. You need muscle.
Yes, I believe that would be very, very helpful.
Mm.
And a bit of advice. If you do run into any others with those knives, I would ask that you take a penny, tape it to the blade, and then try and get it to me.
Okay. I've heard of weirder ways to counter things.
Well, when it comes right from the dizzying visions of a stigmatic, it's as sure a success as anything.
Yeah, don't I know it? She seems a little wistful about that, as if she's remembering some past incidents where that has been the case. So, when do we head out?
I believe everyone else is making final preparations. We have identified its bane, or more, we have been told its bane, and that would be lead. I can message May, the one who ran into your fist, and she should be able to set you up with perhaps some gloves or wraps dusted in lead to allow you to punch right through it.
I mean, if you want to make it easy, sure. You're not this angel though. You're not going to try and make friends with it or fuck it, are you?
No, I have no interest in such things.
Okay. Then I'm in.
But if I felt that it was on the verge of falling, I might consider making friends with it, but I'm not concerned with any sort of carnal relations with angels or most other things anyways.
Okay. Alright, I guess let me know the exact details then, and I'll and I'll be there.
Very
What about-
good.
As far as any bystanders go, I'm guessing you want this low body
As
count?
clean as possible.
Okay. I can do that.
That does make me think that I'll need to. We should possibly talk about ways to get the warehouse cleared out, since it seems to have people working there like 24/7, 365.
Fucking Amazon, man. I can take care of that.
Really? I do understand you have a way with fire.
Yeah. In fact, you hear a fire alarm go off in the mansion as you're speaking. She just kind of grins at you. It's like, don't worry about it. It's not real.
I would look over to one of the people in like a leadership position and ask them to calm everyone and tell them they get back to things.
Yep. After a brief hubbub of the unexpected fire alarm pull, she just kind of shrugs a little. And any building, any time.
What a useful set of talents you have.
You have no idea. But it'll be
I'm
fun
looking forward-
to show off a little.
I'm looking forward to getting an idea. I think we have thoroughly communicated our things about ourselves to each other.
Yep, she reaches out an arm to she reaches out a hand to shake yours, and if you accept, she will reach forward and like grip the wrist in like the old the old fashion of like handshake to say that like the like checking for weapons in the sleeves and everything in a firm and almost bone breaking grip.
I would not give her the death grip in return because I only have one strength, so I couldn't.
Yeah,
The
she's
best I
gonna,
can do, the best I can do is a firm grip, but not a strong grip.
she looks like she respects that. All right, well, if unless you had anything else to talk about, I gotta go report back to the home office.
Always interesting to hear how different people refer to their base of operations. Most of the times I hear people use home office to refer to the old boss.
Huh. Yeah, we always called them agents, you know. It was, time we grew up in.
Fair enough.
So she leaves respectfully and takes the bottle with her on her ride back home.
It's all well enough. I wouldn't want to have to deal with storing a broken open bottle.
Yeah, I dropped
Save
in
me the trouble of having to deal with it.
Yep. I dropped the motorcycle in question into the Discord. It is an Indian, apparently.
Interesting.
They were highly emphatic that it not be a Harley.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, has some good storage for whatever weapons and gear might be needed on the way. All right, so with that,
I'll be shooting a message to get some like lead dusted like fist wraps or something, and I will tell May. I will tell May your friend will be joining us.
I'm sending a shocked emoji and a thumbs up.
Amazing.
I probably send Zell a few pictures of what I've been cooking up. This is probably the most enthusiastic anybody will see Maddie about anything.
He has the helping role.
I guess holy shit, yeah, well done.
Oh, that is a lot of help.
So, filling dice?
Oh, is that 13?
I guess now I'm inspired.
Yeah,
So-
you're really getting into this.
There was already 2 things that I wanted to do, and then I had to make a phone call to get us help.
Okay, what else did you want to do?
So I needed to run by the charity shop, use Go Native, and so I could hopefully run into Mr. Spejas and clear my flag condition. And then the other
Espejo, but
thing
yeah.
Espejo. And then the last thing that I would need, the last thing I wanted to do not really a need, but a want, was to see if I could make a pact with Jorge so that I could help him and fucking clear this swooning condition as well that I've had since 2 sessions ago.
How dare you make me catch feelings? Okay. So we'll, you want to handle the pact first, since that requires your demonic abilities?
Sure.
Alright, so, yeah, you mentioned that, yeah, we kind of already covered that you would get him that, that gerb. So, in addition, let's see. Forging pacts, like, this is one of the...
Page 190.
190, okay. Now, half the battle is finding the fucking rules in these games.
Yerp. Technically, the benefits where you, like, weigh things out starts on 192.
Mm-hmm. So, in this case, how much in terms of, like, resources are you, intending to provide him?
Well, I want to be on the up and up with him, especially since he is being initiated into the cult. So, I want to basically start it with a, you know, very sincere conversation about things.
Okay.
So I would take him into one of the rooms and basically say, you know, I know that you hear a lot of the talk about the cult and what our aims and beliefs are, and you feel a bit skeptical. I completely understand. Many of these things seem wild and extraordinary. However, I do believe that you deserve to know more. And I think the best way I can teach you is by an offer of help to get you out of this little situation that we find you in. When I told you that there were dangerous individuals who could harm you operating that warehouse, I didn't just mean that it could be an organization like ICE. There are things that you're not quite equipped to see and to comprehend. Things that manipulate from behind the scenes. And I mean farther behind the scenes than even the most secretive government agencies. People pulling strings that pull other strings. We are a group that disagrees with these powers. My cult seeks to live life and contemplate things like death, life, rebirth, things like that, and to be able to be free of people that would want to control them. I have the ability to provide certain things for you, not just through making some phone calls. I can take care of things that are plaguing you in your life, and I can provide you with things like steady income, steady living situations, and whatnot. But I need to know what you would be willing to offer. Not in terms of money or physical materials, but what you would be willing to give up from your life.
Up until this point, he's been a little bit skeptical, but the talking of like something from his life throws him a little bit. Like, my life? I mean, like, is this like a Red Eyes kind of deal where like half my lifespan or whatever?
No, I have no interest in shortening your lifespan. There might be things that you would like to get rid of. You know, if you perhaps had problematic or troubling individuals in your life, connections that you would like to shirk off, I can take those from you. However, I can give you more when you are willing to give more. Perhaps a friend that you don't talk to so much, someone you've grown a bit distant from. They would simply slip out of your life completely, and it would give me more ability to provide you with things. And of course, the more closer the connection, the more it can give you. I will not try to make you give up any cherished loved ones or anything. I simply want you to understand what kinds of things I'm asking for.
Huh. What do you get out of it if I give you an enemy?
Well, I don't get as much as I would a friend. But these people, these powers that pull the strings and manipulate things, try to control people, they don't like me. They don't like people like me because we were once agents of their systems. And we got loose of them. We are more or less off the grid, but appearing as people who live normal lives makes it harder for our old bosses to locate us. Makes it easier for us to simply go about our existences, do what we do without being seen, without being caught. Having something, anything from you, whether it be an enemy, a acquaintance, distant friend, or close friend, or loved one, gives us a stronger tie to these simple, normal lives. In essence, it allows me to continue to do what I do without eyes on me.
Okay. Well, I suppose I haven't really talked to. We haven't talked to Samantha Brown from college for a while. You know, we sat in class together. You know, talked back and forth, but I'm sure she'd remember me. But I haven't really reached out to her. Is that enough?
That could work. Let me see. I'm trying to remember how time, who gets the benefit from time.
In this case, it would be the
demon,
mortal.
I think.
Where
the mortal benefit from duration.
Yeah, because like the longer the pact is, the more the human gets out of it. And at the end of the day, sometimes you just have to dump a bunch of willpower to make up the difference. Or much like any, enterprising dealer, you start them off small.
True, but for... It's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, you may need your willpower where you're going.
True. Let's start our deal out to last a week, say. You will find shortly after things are settled and agreed upon that you will have come into perhaps a small bit of money and a more comfortable living situation. And then, let's mark the date, the calendar, for 6 days from now. If things all seem good with you, we can talk about making things last a bit longer.
Huh. You know, this is... You know, I was kind of expecting something a little bit more, you know, but this is weird enough for you to, for this, either you to have made this all up yourself, or, hell, maybe it is true. I mean, I guess I don't have much left to lose right now.
I mean, you said
have-
it yourself, didn't you?
I don't have to sign it in blood, do I?
No, this is not the kind of deal you need to sign in blood.
Oh, okay then. So after going over a few of the sundry details and writing it all down, that sounds basically like it's a 1-1 balance. So it'll just take like a point of temporary willpower to move the numbers, and then and that is made reality. So you gain a single cover experience out of that deal.
For when we're getting to someone who's like a more distant friend, I think that's medial too.
Let's see. Oh, yep, that's fair enough. Yeah.
I mean, unless
that
one
works.
classmate's an acquaintance.
I was thinking of acquaintance, but yeah, I could go for like friend. Yeah, that's fine. So that'll be 2 cover experiences.
Okie doke.
Alright.
And that converts into 1 cover beat.
Alright, and-
No, that converts into 1 cover experience. I'm
Right.
very smart.
And then
Those 5 cover beats convert into 1 cover beat. Wait a second.
Hold up.
those are all words. But yeah, so then yeah, he'll get a couple of resources in response for a week, and then that is it in his favor.
Yep. And that would just be like just written out in pen, like on paper. Then I
Mhm.
would hand it to one of my cult members, and they would store it away. You know, obviously.
Yep, in a very like nondescript safe deposit box. Take the paper away, and like the moment it's signed, it basically gains the consistency of like leather or like good like tough parchment.
That sounds about right.
Mhm.
Probably a little closer to like leather, I think.
Mm-hmm. That's something to keep in mind, is if no matter what material you write a pact on, it becomes more durable once it's written on. This is up to and including the skin of someone who is alive. So, if you were to tattoo a pact on somebody, then you could essentially give them tougher skin.
Y'all have been to Zell's Manor. You have undoubtedly seen one of the cultists who looks like they are retired military, and they had tattoos that were distinctly included text in them.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. So, with that done, you we're gonna try and head on down to the charity shop then, and see what's going on there. So then, going native is an embed that, for those who don't know, basically allows you to temporarily exist as a human. So that is a wits and socialize roll.
Yep.
Two
Two successes.
Alright, the demon effectively becomes human for the scene, loses access to her true form and ether, temporarily loses access to embeds and exploits, can be caught up in lies, can only access languages her cover should be able to speak, is basically completely indistinguishable as Unchained. She is, they are for all intents and purposes human.
All right. And so I go in. Hello, I am human normal person.
Yes. I think we can. I think we. Yeah. As you're walking around, you're. Yeah. The man who runs these things is not necessarily always out on the shop floor, but you never know when he might be watching through the cameras.
True. And
So-
if nothing else, I can always try to befuddle some floor worker with some questions so that I can, make sure that he, comes out to to potentially, see me or something.
Okay. Let's say in this case it'll be another wits and socialize roll to work the floor.
That sounds fair to me. Wait, work the floor. I'm not getting a job here.
So, figure of speech.
I'll figure your speech.
Ayo.
I'm not entirely sure what I meant by that, but
Yeah,
Me
this
neither.
speech, pad scrap.
oh yeah, I got 2 successes.
Yeah. That's enough. Yeah. So after walking around for a while, asking plenty of questions to some minimum wage worker who's just trying to make it through the day here. Oh yeah, I suppose if you're that's a good question. Like if you are for all intents and purposes human, then that means does that still show off any glitches you might have? It does not specifically
Oh my-
say that those glitches are removed.
God, I didn't even consider that. I forgot about the glitches.
Yeah, you currently are under the effect of golden eyes. So like with that in mind, do you want to wait until after the heist is over? Should
Yeah.
we just
Yeah,
Let's just-
probably should, since we're
Yeah.
not sure about this.
yeah, let's retcon that then and say that
Yeah.
because I feel like
Let's
that's the
say
sort
that I didn't try and chat up an angel with an
Mhm.
active glitch.
that's fair and valid.
Mm-hmm.
I think we both forgot about that for a minute.
Little bit, yeah. It was in the back of my mind to bring up because I figure that Zella's gonna pull a JC Denton and wear like sunglasses at night.
Oh yeah. But also where my mind was like this is probably something that should be cleared before we go into the infrastructure.
Well, one of the only ways to the golden eyes potentially, or like being flagged, but one of the best ways to clear off a glitch is to work the infrastructure and purge that glitch from your system.
That's something I could perhaps do like at a certain park.
You know what? Yeah, let's give that a go then. The
I mean that was where I was when I got the glitch, so
may as well. Drawing I just flashed up on screen there is of what Juniper looks like in her demonic form. I popped it in the Discord as well.
mm.
But yeah, since we're out, we're having
Love her.
let's go with it's always based off of intelligence. Let's go with an intelligence and occult roll as you make your way around the circle and get into that mindset. Nope, I haven't a roll 20.
Oh no, not the intelligence occult roll.
Oh no.
Man, I kind of want to just like pull up my hood and bring out my enhanced intelligence because that will add 2 extra intelligence.
That's up to you.
That's a compromise with a +5, so like
Sure is.
sure is. Yeah. I mean it's 10d10, with an exclamation mark. So like start I didn't forget. So certainly I couldn't possibly flub
This
dice
is
full of 10.
this is the world of darkness.
Certainly certainly the sword hanging above my head wouldn't drop right now. It didn't.
Okay, you're doing fine. All right, so
Yup. And now that is 8d10 with an exclamation point.
okay,
Wow.
you're making your way around, slowly getting into the mindset of how to purge this glitch. What was that?
Everything okay? Someone being contacted by the mothership?
Sounded like a
Not me.
train.
Not me.
Sorry, train.
Okay, that's what I thought it was.
Good guess.
Yeah, I saw Manny's like PNG bouncing up and down. I'm like, okay, train in her location.
Oh god. I'm gonna cope really hard right now and just tell myself that the extra 2 dice gave me that 1 success.
You know, some of us huff ether, others huff copium. It's fine. You want to make another roll then to represent your making your way around the track? Like at the very least, you haven't had to unplug due to like a failure.
True. Hey,
That's
4
that's 4.
successes.
Nice.
Almost an exceptional.
Okay. I'm also going to have you make a wits and composure roll, which is going to be an awareness, so skilled observer will count.
Hey, let's go.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Luckily, this is not contested because your opponent is not attempting to be subtle, and by opponent I mean one of you notice that there have been some birds that have been congregating in this park. Various corvids keep coming back here, and as you manifest your unnatural intelligence, you notice one of them starts, hopping over and creeping a little closer to you. Because to pop out your enhanced intelligence takes a point of ether.
Hmm. They can sense the expenditure of ether, huh?
This one certainly seems to be able to.
Hmm.
Now you notice as you're making your
uh,
circuitous route across the infrastructure's path that it's keeping an eye on you.
That's perfectly fine. I am just a normal person here. Don't even worry about it.
All right, make another roll.
Okay. I'm actually getting like deeply invested in actually no, I'm gonna take my time. I'm not gonna force things.
Alrighty.
Three successes.
Okay. You are in. You start making your way back through your own files and tracing.
No, hold up. I'm sorry, but we have to do this right. I'm in.
And yeah, with intense concentration, you finally are able to backtrace where your golden eyes glitch came from, and purge it from your programming, returning them to their normal color of.
Let's not stress about it.
Why, yes, I remember my human eye color that I have.
Yes, absolutely, of course.
Yes. So it takes another point of ether to retract your abilities, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
However, I before I do that and potentially get, more birds' attentions, I'm going to just leave the park in whatever way other people are usually leaving the park. Like I don't know if there's a certain way that people like on the path tend to leave, but I'm gonna leave that way.
Okay. You've spent enough time monitoring people here that you figure out the most normal way to disengage.
Okay.
You notice that yeah, the bird watches you the whole time.
Does the bird seem like it's going to follow me at all, or?
It might be. But
I'm just gonna keep walking away from the park.
All right. At least when you get into your car, you can certainly outpace it, even if you're not the one who's driving.
Do I think that do I think that I could draw ether off the infrastructure without getting its attention, or would that definitely get its attention?
You would have to physically plug into it or find out where the waste ether is being emitted from.
Would me constantly sensing ether help with the second part?
Yep, that and
we already did figure it out. It's from the sprinklers, right?
Yes, which is also kind of where the birds are congregating. They seem to have figured that out as well.
Yeah, they're cryptids. Of course they have.
Mm-hmm.
So what would be the process for soaking up the ether, and do I think that they would notice that?
It's possible. While the birds might notice, the humans seem all too wrapped up in the round and round of the subconscious nature of the infrastructure to actively take notice.
3 successes on an int occult. Would the cryptids be able to notice that I am absorbing ether?
You'd have to roll essentially a stealth against their perception, but you're not sure how likely they are to notice.
I mean, my stealth isn't terrible.
Yeah, it's worth a shot. Alternatively, you are hitting up infrastructure this evening that will most likely have ether as well.
True. It's better to wait things out and be careful.
Yeah. Whilst we're blowing this up, we may as well tap it for any ether that it has.
On that note, can I recover my willpower for being patient?
Yes. Is that your virtue or vice?
It's my virtue.
Then yeah, your willpower is fully restored.
Cool. Because I have 5 dots of willpower and I'd used 3. I did not want to go into an operation like this with only 2 willpower left.
True.
I think I'm forced to.
Well, you at least can get like an 8 hours of rest beforehand because it is a Sunday. So if you have any willpower lost, you can recover a point of it.
That means I will have 2.
What's your willpower and what's your virtue and what's your vice?
Virtue is loving, vice is unsettling.
Okay.
I need affection.
Alright, so with everybody else's scenes taken care of, let's fast forward time, and I'm going to take one more little restroom break here before we kick things off.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna stay right here. I'm scared what'll happen if I go back in the bathroom.
Fair enough.
Very well.
Is the plan you're looking for? In the case of nuclear or radiological fallout, people living around potential targets such as military bases and chemical plants.
And I'm also back. Oh my goodness, we got raided whilst we were away. Hi, Delta.
Oh, sure.
How you doing tonight? For those that don't know me, my name is Lola, the world's only Molotov cocktail VTuber. Currently joined by 4 awesome friends here as we make our way through a session of Demon the Descent.
Yeah.
How was Fork Knife? Alright, so with all your preparations made and some rest under your belts, allowing you to tend to any wounds that you may have and restore a point of willpower. It is night on that Sunday.
Wait. Was that... did one day pass after I got beat up already? So that this would be 2 days after?
So all
Was-
the
was this-
the crafting was done in the evening of that same day. I'm assuming then that you've had the ability to rest since then.
Okay.
Luckily, bashing damage heals up at the rate of 1 per 15 minutes. So
Yeah.
you should not have any damage left over.
Nope.
All right, so you are able to join up together. Your presumably Zell calls for you and arranges transportation.
Yep. I also called Juniper.
Yep, she will. She'll be there.
I'll also say
Okay.
say in the group chat at the start of the day.
Button. Sorry.
I was gonna say we like briefly lost Braca, but she's back.
I hit the wrong button.
Oh, gotcha.
What I would say in the group chat before we started before we started moving to location, if I state that I will be arriving later into the operation today or in the future, please have confidence that I will be there. You will not be at a loss for my skills.
Okay.
You got it.
Out of character, this is me covering for the fact that I might have to, in any given encounter, use 4 minutes ago and actually not be there.
That makes sense. Still definitely will be very disconcerting for those who experienced it and then experience it in an entirely different way.
Mhm.
yeah.
I don't I think it just sort of corrects people's memory, doesn't it? Because like I basically alter what happened in time.
Yeah, like it basically, the events still take place, you just were no longer there to make them happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything that happened in the scene after that still occurred. Just, it happened something, but it just happened a different way.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. So, there are in fact two individuals waiting for you. One of them is, upon closer inspection, is definitely the demon that beat the shit out of May previously. The other is a smaller figure with dark hair and pale skin. Their hair's been cut like fairly short. They're wearing like similarly like dark clothing, and May recognizes this individual too because it's the girl that threw her across the bar when she attempted to scare the shit out of her.
Well, hi there. It's surprised to see you both here. Juniper
Yeah,
and
both people who took you across the room here in one place.
The shorter of the two says, "In my defense, I did not mean to do that."
in my honestly, in your defense, I deserve that.
I'm glad we were both thinking the same thing, Ari.
Yes. Juniper steps forward and gives May an affectionate, like gentle punch in the arm. It's like, "Hey, Red, you how you holding up?"
Pretty good. Recovered from our training session. I think I kept some of the lessons.
Good.
Speaking of, wait, did we finish the gloves for her?
Yes.
Okay. Those are for you. Special order.
I got tools for everybody.
Sweet. Looking forward to seeing what these do to this angel of yours.
Hopefully
Make sure
kill
to-
it. Hopefully kill it so we can get on with our day.
Make sure to only use it if you feel like things are going too slow.
Yeah. Now you're talking my language.
Yeah, just side-eyeing Juniper a little bit, like,
All right, Zell, I'm gonna have you make an intelligence and wits roll to see if the other person is familiar to you at all.
I mean, I was there for when everything happened.
True.
Unless this is something different.
But this is indeed for something different.
Intelligence wits. Oh no, that's only 7d10. Which I shouldn't snark because I almost whiffed a 10 dice pool, so.
Yep. Mock the dice gods at your peril.
No, I'm feeling pretty good.
Okay.
Two successes.
You
It's not a lot,
recognize.
but
You recognize this young woman from somewhere else entirely. When you were looking through Cerberus's personnel files and investigating the other people who had done crazy things in like other cities besides your own, this individual came up as well. This is Isabella Pandora Southers, a young girl who ended up tied up in God Machine affairs pretty much since she was, a baby. Judging
she
by
was
her
a
date of...
baby.
Well, also, yeah, the files are a little bit fuzzy, but she was definitely present for the events that caused Minnesota to and like the North Dakota area to have massive numbers of stigmatics, and she would have been about 12 at the time.
Interesting.
Yeah, by this stage, she would be 18 years old.
So is she demon-blooded or stigmatic or what?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's why I asked it.
I think I
Personnel
have
files
that in
are a
my
little,
notes.
notably vague on that particular point. Partly, most likely, for her own safety.
Well, I mean, I would be able to clock her as a demon if she was one. Is she?
Nope.
Hmm.
Juniper certainly is, but
Interesting.
she
I got to make a note on that.
yeah, she steps forward, says, do you have anything for me then? I can handle melee, or, if you have a gun.
I did not expect to have an additional, but we certainly can give you some of the coding for protection. But if you say you can deal with guns, and I pull out of my big coat that everyone's supposed to have, my fucking shotgun. Do you think you can deal with that?
A little loud for my tastes, but hey, if you... What is that, paint?
Yes, it is. It contains lead,
Anti-angel coating.
at least for this one.
Yeah.
Huh.
Anti-fission coating, as it is.
So you might want to make sure you put this on stuff you don't want to wear again.
Oh, yeah, trust me, that is not an issue. Never thought I'd fight never thought I would fight angels with lead paint. She holds up her arms, little T-pose for you to slather it on.
And so I do.
And anybody else who wants to be slathered in lead paint can be.
Yeah.
Definitely wouldn't definitely let myself get some on my vests.
Gotcha. Yep, you can tell that that she is also wearing a vest. And when Zell gets closer, there's kind of a pulsing of ether going on in her, you're pretty sure it's coming from her pocket.
Got a gadget on you?
Huh. I guess I do.
Just like to know what the team's working with.
You can tell that just by looking.
I can tell you've got a gadget in your pocket. I have to go out of character to say either that or you're just happy to see me.
Hey.
Evasive, but that's fair. Yeah, that is fair in our line of work. I want to let everybody do a wits and composure roll. This will be awareness.
God, man.
I know, right?
One.
There we go.
Okay. I think I'll have Danica notice this with the highest roll, is that her speech patterns do not use contractions.
Interesting.
Much like, say, Data from Star Trek, yeah, she so far hasn't used words like can't, won't, hasn't, yeah, all of those words.
Can
I
I?
see. All right.
Okay, do we try
What?
to cover all the exits?
Juniper volunteers that the information saying, "Yeah, looks like there's only 2.
Anything on the roof?
Fire exit, but and like a rickety fire escape. This place is not up to code."
You think it would be useful if we use that also as a entry point?
Let's be entirely real here. Either this thing kills us, or it's escaping through Twilight.
Still,
Just let's try to cut some off.
easier than going through the front door.
Mhm.
I mean, I've been, Juniper offers saying, I've been watching all of the people that come in and out. They all have just like a very faint ether glow to them.
Mm.
Sounds familiar.
My theory is that it's a bit like an RFID code meant to detect when people are going in and out.
Lola,
Yep,
can I use like I built it on my pistol?
you sure can.
And I sure did.
All right, yeah, you have your pistol is now a +1 pistol.
Perfect.
We could try and fake it if we used some of our own ether, or we can see if the fire escape up there has any less security.
Yeah, I definitely try to look at this at least.
We could go at it 2-pronged.
Juniper's like, oh no. I've heard the fucking song.
Fair enough.
You know what
Could
they
always
say?
let me-
Don't you know you never split the party?
Yes, healers in the back keep the fighters hale and hearty. Yes, I know the song as well.
Okay, good.
In
You could
that
always-
case, can everyone get up there?
You could always let me take a look past the front door.
Hey, if you can pull that off, go for it.
Real quick, would I be able to get a point of ether back from my supply before we left?
Yes, since you've not tapped it recently.
Okay, I'll use that and then one more and roll cover. I think with my cover bonus and everything else, it's still +5 compromise roll.
I'm assuming you're just using mirrored skin.
Mirrored skin and phasing my propulsion.
Ah, gotcha.
When I said take a look past the front door, I
Mhm.
didn't mean I was walking. I didn't mean I was walking in the door.
Mhm. Are we not doing phasing anymore?
But yeah, so I'm only using 2, and so I think that still leaves me with like what 4 and my cover bonus. So
Yep.
I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know my fucking numbers because I'm stupid and a high school dropout. That's 2 successes.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay, so with mirrored skin and phasing up, I just sort of like I check along the wall. You quickly struggle to lose sight of me, even when I'm you quickly lose sight of me. even when I'm moving, you just see little edges of things as I get farther away from you, and then I just sort of look. Is there like a window or something where I would be able to like see on the other side of the wall?
There are some windows. Strangely enough, they are barred, but they are
Weird
certainly
that,
there.
huh? I will just that's another point of ether actually. Activate phasing and go through the wall.
All right. You enter into the warehouse. There's the first thing that you see is like a central like security office. You know, there's a couple of guards on like standby. You notice built into the front entrance are some security scanners. People showing like cards when they get to the front, and then literally just like a very thin like drywall facade, but through which objects are dropped. You get a faint impression of the warehouse beyond, but it is difficult to see into there.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm not going to try and poke around any further because, don't split the party. And going to back on out, and yeah, I'm going to say like front door is not an option. They badge you going in, so it's not a good way for us to just walk in.
Okay. And guess we're going in the other way then.
The uppers.
Everyone got a way to get up?
Yep.
Well, after a little bit of waiting, you notice just on time, Josh is coming by with a big old red DoorDash bag. So at the very least, for the next few minutes, the people at the security desk will be having to deal with someone who's very insistent that people definitely ordered Chinese food and that he was supposed to bring it here and like someone's supposed to get it.
Nice.
Which will grant them a penalty to their awareness tests to spot any goings on.
Nice.
Juniper
Alright.
pulls up the hood on her like baggy hoodie, and Isabella pulls out a ball of like black fabric and unfurls it up and like over her, and it's very difficult to even perceive her while she's standing still.
Huh. Interesting.
Nice.
Gift from my mom.
Your mother takes good care of you, it seems.
Yeah, I had to persuade her real hard to let me come out here. And June kind of punches Isabel on the shoulder and says, "Yeah, only reason she let you out here was because of me, Short Round." Do you have to call me Short Round in front of the new people?
Seems like it.
Man, for a group that's about to go kill an angel, we sure talk a lot.
Well,
Right.
Let's go.
who is leading the way?
I definitely shouldn't be.
That's the
I'll
fucking season.
I'll
I can-
tag.
I
Well,
can lead the way.
yeah. I figured I'd tag along behind and catch the door on the way through.
Yeah, that works perfect. That sounds perfectly fine. If
Oh,
things get bad, I can get bad. So let's go.
Yeah.
All right. So, Yeah, there is a rickety fire escape that will allow you up to the top. Make a dexterity and stealth test to not rattle the hell out of it.
Thank goodness.
Dexterity. Stealth.
Don't forget the exclamation point.
Yeah, the one point where every heist potentially fucks up. The first stealth test.
1 success, baby.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
One success.
Do you, Braca, do you have no points in stealth?
I have 1.
I have no points in stealth.
Oh, I thought everybody here went like dex over strength, and so I just assumed like surely we'll all have at least like 4.
I have. Yeah. I'm the.
Okay,
I'm,
so
I'm the face. I'm the face. I don't. Yeah, whatever.
Grinds
Yeah?
with 1.
Yeah. What about
wait. What is your
Why do you have only 1 die? Do you have 2 dex and no dots in stealth?
Yeah,
That is
yeah,
correct.
that's good.
Yeah,
Okay, so you're on a chance.
That's 100.
I have
That was
2
100% correct.
So
I have 2 index and 1 in stealth.
all right, so
I don't
so
build stealth characters ever.
so both of you fail, but this is a contested roll. So as Maddie goes up the stairs, it's not exactly silent, but as Danica is going up the stairs, not only does she make a whole ton of noise, she actually falls and like clocks the side of her head on the stair rail, dealing a point of lethal damage. At that point in her mind, she hears a name, and that name is Kendra.
Okay.
What a fucking yeah! The music cut out right at that point. I'm like, ooh, that's good.
Good timing.
Yep.
Where do I mark that lethal at?
It's on your health. Lethal is the X.
Health. What side of the sheet is it on?
It should be the first section.
Okay, first.
Yep. Then it's
Wait,
on the
Maddie?
right. The white boxes. So the bottom left white box. Turn that into an X.
Bottom left white box.
I'm pointing at it on the stream if you need me to, like, if you're not sure.
Oh, okay, thank you.
So yeah, click that until it becomes an X.
There.
An X. So like, click it again. There you go. Point of
There we
lethal.
go. Thank you.
Yeah.
Did I recognize the voice at all?
It's kind of your own voice, like your or possibly Kendra's voice, or you just like thinking the name Kendra. But it's definitely the Kendra who hugged you earlier on. Make a wits and occult roll.
Right. Okay.
And also I'm adding a beat to the jar.
Good grief. This is where our luck turns.
Okay, you one success. You
That is
kind
one
of
success.
okay. So Kendra has never told you what her stigmatic ability is, but ever since she became a stigmatic, you notice she's not exactly been all that touchy-feely. And if she has been, she's always worn like gloves and like long sleeve hoodies and everything in the house, which, you know, she's trans, so like wearing like big baggy hoodies wasn't exactly all that like out of character for her. But you wonder now because you fucked that up so badly that she may have an ability known as Thief of Fate. If a stigmatic touches somebody and they have the Thief of Fate, you have to basically spend a point of willpower to not steal someone's luck. Basically, in this same scene now in the warehouse, any failures you make are considered dramatic failures.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh.
So, on the plus side, it means that you're gonna get beats every time you fail.
Oh, lovely.
And since since you just got a beat in the presence of infrastructure, you get to roll wits and intelligence.
Hey.
Oh, good.
So hey, silver lining to the
Hey, and
lead.
hey, if you fail this, another beat goes in the jar.
Oh my
Exactly.
goodness.
1, 2, 3 successes. That's good. That's good. Okay.
I think is that your last question?
She already knew that her new one is tag and release.
Right.
So that's the first question of the next one.
First question of the next one is: do you know your next key? You do not.
I do not.
All right. Now, thanks to the pizza delivery, no one is paying attention to the rickety fire escape this time.
Oof.
June looks a little bit disappointed. Like, damn. Kind of hoping I would get to like beat someone up already, but you know, plenty of time for that.
I am so happy that that Grinds is not dealing with this right now. With the dice pool of 1. Failures are dramatic failures, baby.
Meanwhile, you look up on the roof. There's a big old like air conditioning vent, and Zell can feel a steady pulse of ether coming from it.
All right, everybody, stock up.
Tasty.
Yep, there is enough ether there for you to physically plug in, which is a literal thing. You like unwind cables from like within your skin and plug it in, and you are able to top up enough ether for all of you to fully charge.
Yay.
Nice.
Slurp.
I actually had to use 4 ether back there, 1 for each demonic form I brought out, 1 to phase in, and 1 to phase out.
Yep.
Can I take some of my demonic features out before I slurp it up?
That's entirely up to you. What are you
Okay,
manifesting?
So the plan was to manifest claws and fangs.
Okay.
What time is it currently?
It's like 9 p.m. ish.
Okay, so it's still. It's probably dimming already.
Yeah, it's pretty dark out.
Did you see if the light inside is on?
The place is pretty well lit in the front desk, but the warehouse itself seemed pretty dimly lit.
Okay, then. Claws and fangs, night vision.
All right, so that will be.
And glory and terror. 3 things.
All right, so that's gonna put you at. It's gonna be a +4 then for your compromise roll.
Are you sure you want to use Glory and Terror right now? Because that is...
I don't have to use it right now.
Well, just having that power out means you automatically give off otherworldly terror.
Wait, can I do that by using a reactive action?
You can do that later on if you need it.
Yeah, it's literally a side effect of just having that demonic form out. It's not whether or not it's active or not. It is a side effect of you having it out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. If you go onto the Codex of Darkness wiki, which I'm going to copy into the Discord right now, in the second column, it says like how each thing affects your appearance.
Okay. Yeah. Then go ahead and roll wits
Okay,
plus.
instead,
Oh, sorry.
instead of that, claws and fangs, night vision, and aura sight.
Okay. So yeah.
I was actually thinking of bringing out my aura sight now.
Okay. Wits plus manipulation plus 4 then.
Wits manipulation plus 4. Plus 4 dice or just yeah. Oh.
So wits and manipulation, and then another 4 dice on top of it. So that'd be 11d10 for May.
So I could get more out.
You could, although at this point, you know, if you're getting out of that many, you might as well just go full demon.
Yeah, if I have that many, except for Glory and Terror.
Well, if you're at that point, it's either all or nothing. I'd say just stick with the 3 that you're pulling out now.
Yeah, you can always go full demon later if you need to.
Yeah. Once we're getting closer to the angel fission, then we can talk about going full demon.
All right, you are safe.
Okay.
Didn't use the exclamation point.
There's an exclamation point now.
Demon.
Balls.
Do the rest of you want to pull out any of your demonic forms to make things easier?
Okay, how this stuff now looks is basically me, like a second skin pulling off that turns into silvery strings as if I was covered in web. Taking some stuff out from my hands of my face.
All right.
You know what? Screw it. I'll do claws and fangs as well.
Okay.
What's
So
my
that'll
roll
just
for
be wits plus manipulation plus 5,
this? Okay.
and that'll cost you a point of ether. Yeah. So yeah, 1 point of ether for every form that you are bringing out.
Yes, we are at an Eva source.
Yep. You may as well whilst you have it.
That is also a good time to get out the vial of lead paint and cover our nails in it.
I am going to bring out advanced optics and sonic acuity to give me better abilities to scout. That's going to be another compromise roll with an even lower.
There we go.
Ooh, okay, 1, 2, 3,
Oh.
4. Okay, that's an exceptional success. So, damn. Yeah, so you get a cover beat and a point of willpower.
How were you
Yeah.
rolling 16?
You gave me.
Yeah.
I got +5 from Lola, and with it being what was it? Wits and manipulation.
Yeah.
That is 6 already. So
That's 11.
6.
Yeah.
So it's 11. Wait.
I mean,
So how
you
did
you
get
still
16?
you
rolled
still
16.
okay. So you should have rolled 11, but you got an exceptional
Yeah.
even with 11.
Oh
so
yeah, that's right. I added it 5 on twice. My bad.
the trans fem's worst enemy, math.
Math.
But yeah, you
So
still
it's a point of willpower, right? And a cover beat.
yeah, either a cover beat or just a beat for the jar, whichever one you feel.
Okay.
And Maddie, you manifesting anything or?
Not at the moment.
Okay, cool.
That's 3 successes for me.
Whilst you're all plugging into the ether, Isabella casually like walks up to the fire escape and that leads down into the building, studies it, and punches in 4 numbers on the keypad. Just slides it open.
Is she punching 1, 2, 3, 4?
No, it's 0451.
Oh, okay.
Why do I feel like that's a reference?
Because it is.
Why wouldn't it be
SCP
a
Overlord.
Most commonly famous from Deus Ex, but then like
Mhm.
many other games after it.
Yeah, I was more referring to the indie film SCP Overlord.
Mm.
They're
Yeah,
trying to crack into like a basement of a cult, and it's got a lock on it, and one of them's like, try 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's like, that's not gonna be it. And then they try it later, and it actually works. And the dude looks back at them and just goes, "Look at me and tell me I'm not the most important, the most valuable person on this fucking team."
Okay, so real quick, I'm not going to try to derail this, but probably the greatest and only example that comes to mind of the inverted brick joke, it was from Marble Hornets, like the first big like Slenderman thing, where the protagonist, whose name I completely fucking forget, wakes up, has lost memory of like a couple months or something, and discovers that he has this motel room. Then he goes in there and it has a safe in there, and he punches in 1, 2, 3, 4, and it doesn't work. And then like several episodes later, he finds a tape of himself and this girl, and they're putting stuff in the safe, and she suggests, just make it 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he says, "No, that's the first password I would try."
Nice.
Like the inverse brick joke. Oh my god.
I love that.
At least he's
Anyways.
self-aware.
So, she gestures to the door, like
Well, let's get in.
when you were all done juicing up. All right.
Yeah, Danica
Let's
just
get in
goes,
there.
just a second. When she's finished, you see like gold sort of like form in the creases of her fingernails like kintsugi, and then it just flows over her fingernails and up her hands to her like fingers to coat them like claws.
Nice. Meanwhile, June is giving May the stink eye. It's like, really? You were built with claws and fangs and you can't throw a punch worth shit? Who the fuck designed you?
Fucking idiot, apparently.
Yeah, you can tell she is practically offended on your behalf.
I would fight. I'm a scarer.
Oh, so they're just for show.
Basically.
You can change that.
Well, you're already doing that for me.
All right. So, as you make your way down the staircase, you get that distinct feeling that you are in a different place, a place that does not match the dimensions of the outside building. But that's pretty common for infrastructure. This place, it's big, and you catch many different catwalks and conveyor belts, and you see the bags in question that are moving back and forth, crossing over one another. You're not even sure if they're moving into like if they're moving according to like regular like geometry, but
Non-Euclidean geometry.
Make a resolve and composure roll, because in order to try and get over the mind-fucking geometry of this place.
Also, note that I want to make on Sonic Acuity. I can hear at sonic and subsonic level. I can discern sounds of multiple volumes and frequencies without becoming like deafened or, you know, having brain strain from too loud noises and that. And with concentration, I can hear through walls. I
Ah.
also cannot be surprised.
Nice. All right, your senses open up here. You all manage to. You take a moment to like steady yourselves against the mind-buggering, space of being within the infrastructure. All of you except Isabella, who's like just casually like making her way down the stairs, and she looks up and says, "What? Coming?"
Yep.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Slowly making your way down the stairs, your Zell is able to pinpoint the actual like ground floor like assembly line. There are rows of shelves and like bags that are being brought through from one side of a wall to the main floor. There are people manning like every step of the conveyor belts. Your drones are bringing over fresh carts full of different like supplies, and you can pinpoint from here. You know, water purification tablets, food rations, change of clothes. None of these people are packing knives into the bags.
Okay.
Not yet, at least.
No, it might not be this part of the assembly line.
Exactly.
Then the bags
Probably
get put
something.
into big old carts and then trundled out towards the front.
I'm going to be just like eyeing up different, you know, people, anyone who seems to not be like sat at a, you know, workstation or something, you know, anyone that has a name tag, you know.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And
You want to
is
make
it
an awareness roll then?
an awareness roll? Yeah, sure.
You're pretty good at that.
Do I also get my +3 from Sonic Acuity for listening in
Yep.
on stuff? Cool. Just briefly bump it up to 7.
Hey.
5 successes.
What do your elven eyes see? Everything.
Mhm.
All right, you're able to pinpoint someone who is patrolling the floor. They don't look. Everyone else kind of has a weird like hypnotized look to them. Like they're not even like paying attention to each other. They are like laser focused in on their assigned tasks. One of them has a tablet and he is frantically swiping through it. Some sort of app on there that looks like a bunch of like garbled noise to you, much like the phone that you'd seen previously. And he is he's given orders out to people. Occasionally, you're eyeing the different crates and carts to make sure that stock levels are sufficient. Just he seems to be the one running things right now.
Okay. All right. So he seems to be the one that's running things right now. I would do my best to point the person out, given my, you know, mirrored skin and everything. At the very least, I would like, you know, like rest a hand like on, you know, like on someone's shoulder, and then say, you know, like describe their clothes and everything, you know, beneath us, so that they can identify them.
Yeah, I think with my aura sense, I can pick that up pretty clearly.
Yeah, okay.
From the...
Aura Sense lets you basically do an immediate investigation on someone.
Yeah, it lets you like pick up their readings. Like you can at least tell that there's a bunch of living people down there.
Yeah,
So
no, I mean, taking the information from Cell, like, with aura sense, seeing you better.
No.
No?
Yeah, it doesn't really enhance your awareness. It just lets you do like deep readings on someone.
As a mage, now I'm disappointed.
Yeah. Trust me, I've used Aura Sight a couple times. It's useful, but it doesn't do what you're thinking.
Mhm.
Now, what you could do right now is just look at him and make a wits investigation.
Yep.
And then just ask certain questions about him, and
Yeah, that part I know.
Yeah, I mean, feel free to do that now.
Yeah, why not? Wits investigation. Does my paranormal specialty trigger?
I'm gonna say yes. Oh, 5 successes.
Well played.
So yeah, you apparently gain further insight into your target. Yeah.
Or wait,
no.
No.
You
Oh,
were reading.
I'm
my
reading the
awareness.
wrong one. Oops. Okay, so 2 successes, so you get 2 questions. Left. Getting
Two
ahead of myself.
questions. First one, is that a human?
No, its aura is incredibly muted. If you hadn't been looking directly at this person who is running things here, occasionally pointing at people and telling them to hurry up, or that they've already been to the bathroom once on their shift, or that they're late from getting back from lunch, you would assume that this was a ghost or something with no soul at all.
Okay, let the others know, and
You get one more.
yes, I'm trying to think of one. Suggestions?
One of the sample questions is this person being controlled by someone else? But you could also ask, is this person a supernatural creature? Which is kind of a given at this point.
Yeah. Would this reveal what kind of creature it is? Or what it is?
If you have seen them before, I think so.
You could also ask their aspirations, or like one of them.
Could I determine whether it's controlled and kind of get a sense from where?
Sure. The threads of its aura spread out and are tied into this place.
Okay.
This suggests that that it is possibly even part of this place.
Basically, manifestation of that.
Like a flesh puppet, maybe, or a construct that is designed to watch over the place.
Okay.
You mean kind of like an angel?
No, like the infrastructure can produce constructs that are not powerful enough to be angels, but like have very similar basic parameters.
Okay.
This thing
Okay,
does not have enough soul to be an angel.
It's basically a servitor.
Yeah.
Does
And-
this unit have a soul?
Okay. Can I please?
Sorry.
Last thing, this triggers my aspiration of use my demonic form.
Okay, you earn a beat. Roll wits and intelligence inside the infrastructure here.
Oh, please. please. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. What question are you up to?
I think we didn't. Last time you did tell me that I don't know my key, next key, but I did not roll them.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, we'll have you on your next question, which is, what attribute does your next key use? Okay. Your next key uses manipulation as an attribute, which doesn't narrow it down a whole bunch.
Yeah, like last time, I guess.
Alright.
So that was a beat for the jaw, yay.
Yeah. You gather from your intelligence so far that thing is keeping order here on the line.
That means this is a weak point for seeing chaos.
Oh, please contain yourself.
Don't worry.
All right. So the winding staircase goes all the way down to the ground floor, but it would also allow you views of the catwalks. It would let you explore more around this floor, or to try and get further to the back where the bags are coming from. From here, you can see a central office, kind of a glass-walled panopticon of sorts that overlooks the floor. It's not lit right now. There's nobody in there.
Or so it looks.
Or so it looks.
Okay.
Great time to get a little closer, maybe.
Yeah, I think would be useful if we check out what we find there and then see about the conveyor belt. What do the others think?
Why don't you let me get closer and look first, seeing as how I am much harder
Basically
to see.
invisible. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll move further down the catwalk and towards the panopticon. So am I rolling perception or awareness?
I would say Dex plus Stealth.
Oh, Dex plus Stealth first. That is 5d10. Well, I could have gone better.
Could have, but at the very least, your mirrored skin does mean that other people trying to spot you do take a penalty. All right, you approach the panopticon office. There's a card reader that would allow you that acts as a locking mechanism. Inside, you see a fairly ordinary particle board desk, a computer that seems to be logged in. The desk has like a large amount of like stationery invoices, a faded plastic like rotary phone that's like on the table. This clearly where some sort of manager works to oversee everything.
I just discovered that I was supposed to get a +3 to my stealth roll, and passive observers also have a -1.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that extra. Okay. So two successes. Better. Yeah. Going off of your fantastic perception roll from before, yeah, you yeah, you can see fairly ordinary looking office. Yeah, it's a desk, working computer, rotary phone on the desk, stationery, paper.
Why don't you cover the others? I have to step away real quick.
Okay. All right. So, are the rest of you going to try and get like further down to the ground floor?
Yes.
All right. Well, if you're gonna do that, you're also gonna need Dex and Stealth, and maybe now is a good time to use Willpower for those of you who aren't so good at stealth.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. So willpower adds how much?
3.
Oh,
Oh no.
my healers.
There we go.
Okay.
Nice. It's a lot better. I think.
That is better than nothing.
It's better than nothing.
You get closer to you're on the catwalk that is overseeing everything about a floor above.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that one of the you notice that that there are a couple of security guards walking around here, and one of them is coming the other way on the catwalk and is like thank you, Valentry. Is approaching you with a flashlight and is like, excuse me, you're not allowed to. And then he goes completely silent as cat-like Juniper swiftly runs forward, clocks him on the head with a single punch, and catches him as he falls over.
Nice.
Very cool.
She has an embed known as Knockout Punch, which allows her to instantly render a target unconscious until a time of her choosing.
That's good.
I'm so glad we have you here.
She slowly lowers him and says, okay, people are gonna check in at some point. We do not have a whole lot of time now.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't.
Alright. I'll keep watch over him. You, I don't know, keep going.
Mm-hmm. That's the plan.
Shit. Well, down to the floor, I guess.
So you can either choose to go further down to the ground floor, or you can keep going across to take a look at and see where the bags are coming from.
I take it there's a lot more people on the ground floor, so probably better to check from here where they come from.
Yeah, good idea.
All right. You make your way along the catwalks using the stealth that you have so far. Slipping through there's kind of a when you're going through airports, your bag goes through the scanner. There's a bunch of those strips of plastic that slide up as you go through, which acts as a bit of a partition between here and the back of this infrastructure. What do you see there is the facade of reality slips away a little more. This place, whereas before you could see posters and everything that had vague company logos for Giving Hearts charity on the infrastructure on the walls, and vending machines keeping that people can purchase things from on their whatever passes for a break. This starts to fall away. The walls are bare for the most part. Some of it there's a lot of like bare, faceless, whitewashed concrete and steel rafters, steel spires that like reach up into a ceiling that you cannot see. And the assembly lines here are piloted more by these people do not look like they are living any longer. They look like they are like fatigued past the point of physical function anymore. They are putting together knives, and the conveyor belts go like further down into the ground. You're not entirely certain that the pit that it comes from actually leads anywhere or comes from anywhere. Almost like it's it's coming from another plane of existence, or maybe that's just where it starts existing. But the parts of the knives, churn up on these sides of the conveyor belts and are mindlessly put together by these people who look like they may as well be dead.
Jeez.
So how do we start stopping that?
Let's stop the angel first. Let's stop the person leading the production of all this stuff. Or in charge, making sure that this production stuff is going on.
I mean, if you want to attract an angel, usually the best thing to do is start breaking their shit.
Alright. What can I shatter?
Well, there are certainly some columns here that you could shatter. If you jump down to the or like climb down to the ground floor, you could touch one of the conveyor belts and get it shattered.
Okay. What do I need to roll to get further down?
Unnoticed would be another Dex plus Stealth.
Alright.
I'm gonna follow that.
Hey Zoe, thank you. Yeah, these are my comfy PJs. How you doing?
Alright, I guess I can't ignore it anymore. So I'm gonna manifest mirrored skin.
Okay. So that'll be wits plus manipulation plus 5, and then a point of ether.
Ooh.
Question.
Mhm.
Could I use my...
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, so close. So close.
Nicely done.
Couldn't
So close.
Could I
So-
manifest my tether, which would resemble spider legs, and let myself down to the ground floor before being noticed?
Sure. Last place anyone
What?
looks is up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so are we casting Fireball?
Not yet.
I'm planning to.
Okay, another Wisp plus manipulation. That's +4 this time. Or
It's you reduce your penalty for so it's wits plus manipulation, then you gain a +1 for every demonic form that you have not manifested,
Okay.
and then a +1 for having a cover of 7 or higher.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
Plus cover and not manifested. 1, 2, 3. So 11.
Okay. Meanwhile, Maddie is making Dex plus manipulation +3.
Fuck. Okay. Still succeed.
That's definitely enough.
And I follow you down.
Again. No. That is exceptional.
Oh, okay. Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so yeah, you can choose to add your dots and stealth to the roll, or you can take a positive condition.
Add the stealth to the roll.
Okay, so yeah, your dots and stealth get added to your roll.
To which roll?
So
Wait.
you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes right now. How many dots and stealth
Yes.
do you have?
0.
Oh, then there's no point in adding your dots and stealth to the roll.
There we go.
because
I'm sorry. I'm
No,
very.
I know, you're tired.
You're fine, huh?
I'm just
You're all
totally
right. It's all
sleepy.
good. You're
Alright.
okay.
Yep. So yeah, you make it stealthily up to one of the conveyor belts, and I'm guessing that. So now is your time to use Shatter.
Yeesh. Shit.
Okay. You're you're an Inquisitor, right?
Yep, I am.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. I was gonna. Yeah. Never mind.
Honestly, can I try that?
Do you have
Because
Shatter?
I don't
Do
have
you-
Shatter, but I have an eye for eye for disorder.
Okay. You know what? You're able to pinpoint the exact point in the conveyor belts that that Maddie can use this on that would make it more effective.
Perfect.
Okay. Which would
So-
do would that add to my roll at all, or
Yeah, I'll say you get a +3 on the roll.
okay?
So that's another beat for the jar.
Who gets to make the roll?
Oh my god!
Maddie, since she has the embed. Oh, okay. So that's
Oh
an
my God.
exceptional. Okay, so what is an exceptional on Shatter?
It just means I can delay it to make it more dramatic.
Let's see. You can delay it for up to 1 minute. So yeah, you can leave the area and wait for it to fall apart on its own. Okay, yeah. So that'll give you time to like run up, touch it, and then start moving back. Given the durability of this conveyor belt and the fact that it is made of infrastructure, I'm going to have you roll a compromise roll because this is an obviously supernatural thing that you're doing.
Okay. That's
So, wits plus manipulation, plus. I say that nobody witnessed you doing it, so just like a +1 to your. Thanks to the fact that you've got a high cover.
that's manipulation. That is not correct. It's plus manipulation +1.
2 successes. Okay, you're a little close there. I'm gonna give you the shaken condition, which you can cash in
Okay.
later on. You can basically, in order to cash in shaken, you use either fail a combat roll or an intimidate roll. Before you ever roll it, you can just say, "I'm cashing in shaken," fail the roll, and then you get a beat
Fail a combat or
or intimidate.
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 Yeah, the single convergence point upon which all the other conveyor belts start sending the knives off into the other side of the warehouse proper, spectacularly starts grinding and screeching and pulls to a halt. You hear a lot of consternation coming from the other side of the warehouse, and one thing that all of you in the back start hearing is a loud, rapid clicking, similar to say a dosimeter or a Geiger counter.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
And- Yep.
Sorry.
Coming down from a different set of stairs that lead into, you're not entirely sure where. You notice a figure in a plain, like, stark white rubber suit that covers their entire being, their face, down to their shoes, and their face ends in basically a big old black gas mask. They start making their way down the stairs, the loud clicking emanating from them.
Making my way downstairs, investigating my careers.
All right, so
Optics and sound are trained on this person.
all right, so yeah, Zell from the other side of the warehouse hears this rapid clicking, looking up away from the panopticon, hearing through the walls. Oh, yeah. Whilst I was looking at the office, these other jokers went off and broke something, and now I'm hearing a rapid old clicking. Let's see. What was Maddie's roll on stealth? That was 5 successes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. It spots you.
Nice.
Yep. Despite your mirrored skin, it looks up and it almost as if like the closer that it gets to you, the louder it starts clicking, and then
Okay.
it lets out a muffled screech and then splits into two. Roll for
Nice.
initiative.
No.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
Could I know what I saw in there while I was in the bathroom?
The others started like sneaking into the other section of the warehouse, found where the knives are being made in an MC Escher conveyor belt nightmare, and then Fission spotted them.
Well, I mean more if I saw anything else in the Panopticon thing, or...
Nope. It's pretty much it's a fairly ordinary looking office.
Grinds, this would actually be like the one situation where you don't use the exclamation. Or wait, no, do you? No.
Nope. No need for it.
It's just a straight
I mean,
D10 roll.
it doesn't matter anyway.
Question.
Sorry, Sorry.
I didn't quite get it. Did she take the shotgun from me back then?
Good question. Did you?
No, not Maddie, but
Isabella did not.
Okay, then I have -4 on that. Oh, nice.
Oh, you are probably going first.
Lola's 10 beats mine.
Let's see, and then
I think Braca still needs to roll for initiative.
I already did. Oh, wait, no, I did it wrong. Never mind. I did it wrong.
All good.
Just the single D10 plus.
And then, okay, so Danica is going last.
Does someone else in the party have mirrored skin?
Me.
Oh. Welcome to the Mirrored Skin Club. I didn't know.
Yeah. I never manifested and showed off any of my demon abilities. In fact,
Yeah.
the only person who knows I have extra limbs is Danica. So this is the first time I've manifested literally anything.
All right, May, you are hanging from the ceiling as this is all happening, or from the catwalks. You see Fission walking down, split into two of itself, and start making its way over towards Maddie.
Okay, can I see with my aura sense if one of those is the real one or both of them are the real one?
Make a wits and investigation roll.
It's investigation, paranormal triggers again, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
That's 2 successes.
Okay. This thing seems to it basically has one aura, you think, that's split across multiple beings.
Okay, so
As far as it's concerned, they're all the real one.
that means both can be equally hard.
That said, you're fairly certain, based on how the ether is like splitting between all of them, that they all share a common supply of essence, meaning that it can't necessarily afford to split itself too many times, or use too many of its abilities. The more of it, the more copies it makes, the fewer of them get to use abilities.
Okay, in that case, as I'm dangling there, I once again get out my trusty shotgun, cock it and shot down to it. Nice trick. Let me show you something, and fire blast at it.
Okay. It is currently so fixated on the intruder that it does not get its defense. Roll dexterity plus firearms. Shotguns are 9 again.
I know.
I love that.
Okay, so that means 40, 10, 9 again.
The exclamation point only explodes 10.
I know.
Yeah.
That means that's 3 successes.
Okay, so what's the base damage of the shotgun?
Clip strength 3, I think.
That's the damage that
No.
you need to wield it, I think. Oh,
Yeah.
Do I have?
wait, what's your strength again?
I have no. Oh, I have only 2.
Ah, okay. So you don't have the strength to wield this effectively, so you take a penalty to your attack rolls equal to the difference between your strength and the strength rating of the weapon. So I'll just knock 1 damage off of it for now. But yeah, it does 3 damage plus the successes. So that's 5 aggravated damage as the lead buckshot just smashes through this thing.
Wait, where do I see the damage again of it?
It should be the ranged weapons chart is on page 325. So now I roll a number of d10 equal to its rank. Okay, you see it flicker for a moment as if it's desperately trying to keep its form together. It manages to do so, but you feel like you feel like that hurt it a lot. But now it knows you're here. One of the copies is going to go after Maddie. And the other is going to go after May. Now, Danica, this is where you might actually be able to come in quite handy here, because
Alright.
you have the ability Just Bruised,
Mm-hmm.
which before I roll any attack, you can roll Just Bruised, and the maximum amount of damage that anyone will take from whichever attacks you successfully block, it will be reduced to 1.
Right. So I have to indicate somebody, or is it just self buff 1?
You can use it on any source of damage that is incoming. Given that it's a reactive, like a reflexive action, I'll say you can either
Okay.
save May or Maddie.
All right. choices. You have choices now.
Choices indeed.
Hmm?
Choices indeed.
So I have to make this choice before it happens.
Mm-hmm.
May's got the lead buckshot. I'm going with May.
Okay.
So I
Roll wits plus medicine, I think.
There we go.
Hey, there we go. All right. The one that just got absolutely trashed full of buckshot reaches a hand out to May, and a blast of sickening like white light that almost looks like pale and like wrong somehow just absolutely washes over her.
The pale?
Pure
see.
radiation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it starts clicking like much louder than it did before. So May takes a point of lethal.
Holy shit. That was the red symbol?
The X, the blue X.
Okay.
Meanwhile, the other one is running straight at Maddie, somehow not having a problem with seeing her. What is Madeline's defense?
3.
Okay, so then I take that away from its dice pool. Oh, that's still pretty bad. Okay, Maddie is hit for 5 bashing damage as it charges in and smashes directly into more or less the midsection. It's not entirely certain exactly what it's aiming at, but it knows that it hit something. Use a stamina and athletics test to stay on your feet.
Okay.
All right. Despite everything, you are still able to maintain your footing, but you probably just like cough up a whole load of spittle and everything as it punches you right in the solar plexus.
What's the symbol for bashing?
Bashing is the circle with a single line through it. However, as it punches you, its fist gets soaked in the lead paint, and then it discorporates.
Ooh.
Nice.
All right, so Zell, it is your turn.
Shit. I go full demon form, which is reflexive action. I believe if I go full demon, I recover Aether equal to my primum.
Correct.
Cool.
You also heal damage equal to your primum if you have any.
I don't. Actually, it doesn't matter that I haven't used any Aether since I topped off up top. So, I'm going to race over, and I'm also going to be activating Amorphous so that I can swap. What are my? This is a technology, yeah.
Swap out my pronouns for new ones.
Any fucking day I please. Is that why I'm always so low energy? I'm constantly swapping my pronouns. It's costing me Ether.
Probably.
Probably.
This is the real trans agenda.
I'm gonna swap out Aura Sight for Essence Drain. And I'm going to hope that I can get a chance to drain its essence before somebody completely wastes it. Because angels will just completely discorporate and return to Twilight and report back to the God Machine.
Mm-hmm.
If they're not drained of essence first.
All right,
Which
so
Something that everyone would know.
Yes. I'm assuming that, yeah, you're spending your turn running from, like, the Panopticon over to the other side, then.
Yep.
All right, which means that it is Juniper's turn next. So she turns into her full demonic form, which, if you take a look, like, the heat just kind of washes over you as as her veins start glowing a neon blue. Armor plating bridges just appear over her body. She looks very like copper and brass and steampunk. As gains a second set of mechanical arms, and just jumps over the side of the catwalk.
I have a bad idea.
Okay. And okay, so she lands directly on the fission clone that is firing radiation directly at May, and just smashes down with all four fists, and deals 4 bashing, smacks this thing to the ground with a hearty crunch.
Hot.
Manny.
Okay, so what's left?
So
What's going on?
the fission clone that Juniper just landed on is still wriggling and very much active, but she did just like land directly on it to pin it in place. It's already taken a hefty amount of buckshot from May.
Did Juniper take any of the lead stuff that we had?
She had, but she hasn't been using it so far.
Okay. All right. All right. Alright, so what do... Brain,
So-
not braining.
But yeah, basically, while that thing is on the ground, you can just hit it extra hard without having to worry about its defenses.
I guess I'll just shoot. I guess I'll just shoot it then.
All right, cool. That'll be a Dex plus firearms. You have a specialization in pistol, right?
Yep.
So that's another +1, and then
And I have I used like I built it on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's another +1.
Six. Okay. Can I use a willpower?
Sure.
Perfect.
God, you're gonna fucking schmo it before I can drain it.
I have another idea for that. Oh my god, yeah.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
So that's like, how much is the base damage of your pistol?
Oh shoot! I never wrote it down. No.
What kind of pistol? Just pistol?
Yeah, I think it was just pistol.
Damage
Light
1.
pistol. Damage
Okay,
1.
yeah. So 1 plus successes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage. Yeah, this thing just disintegrates as you shoot it.
Fuck.
Alright.
But yeah, at the sound of the gunshots and the destroyed machinery, you do hear security guards start moving to where you are, and an alarm goes off as as you have very much been rumbled.
Figures.
All right, Isabella is like sticking to the shadows. She waits until a security guard punches their way through the door like with a gun in hand. There is a like heft of a fist, and you see a wreath of lightning around her fist as she like hits the security guard, and he just goes down like he was hit by the world's biggest taser.
Nice.
Danica looks at that with a hint of jealousy.
Yeah, she smiles at Danica and says, "Another gift from my mom."
Please tell your mom that a friend would like to have like another gift as well.
This one, I don't think she can make another one of these.
Fair. Still badass.
So, Danica, I'm gonna have you make an awareness test.
Right. Awareness is wits and what?
It's wits and composure.
Okay, gotcha. That's correct, yes.
Okay, you're able to see it. 3 more of these things drop down from the rafters.
3 more.
Three
From
more
the
of-
angel?
3 more of the angel. Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah. And you also feel like your etheric resonance goes off, and you don't have it turned on. So the fact that it's detecting etheric resonance is concerning.
Mm-hmm.
That means that this thing is starting to use incepts.
Oh boy.
But if you made your way down to the ground floor, then you could certainly give one a good old punching.
Mm-hmm. All right. Do I, with the clicking sound, do I get the sense it's actually leaking or actively leaking radiation?
The clicking that it's making seems to be, the closer it is to any of you, the more clicking it's making.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
All right. You know what? Fuck it. Gonna head down to the ground floor and try and like block one of them.
Okay. Make a wits and stealth roll.
All right.
If you make it there undetected, then you can hit it without its defense.
My stealth is horrible today.
Well, it doesn't matter if you suck. All that matters is that they suck more than you. And in this case,
True.
their awareness sucked more than your stealth.
Nice.
You can clock one of them with a strength plus brawl.
Right.
No defense penalty. Feel free to use willpower, because the harder you hit this thing, the more damage you'll do.
I will actually do that, yes. So that's an extra 3d6.
Mhm. Well, yeah, 3d10, but I know what you meant.
10. Sorry,
I knew what you meant. I just
I was thinking because it was gonna be 6. So yeah.
Gotcha. Exclamation point.
Damn.
All right,
There you go,
3.
exclamation point.
All right, so you deal 3 aggravated damage as you whip around your like wraps with like lead studs implanted on them and just pow. So that.
Yeah, the claws just fold. She just folds the hands in and just.
Oh right, yeah, you're using like lead dipped claws.
Yeah, I have the claws out.
What's the base damage of the claws?
Let me check.
2 lethal.
Ah, okay. So that's gonna be up to aggravated. So that's like 5 aggravated. You just rip it. You just rip into it and give it a serious case of lead poisoning.
Yeah, and she just starts.
Oh, sorry.
You just as she stares this thing down, you hear that sort of like clicky rumble in your throat from like a very like deep throated kind of like crocodile kind of clicking rumble.
Nice. It flickers, but it manages to maintain cohesion. That means that it's back up to May.
Okay, you mentioned that something about training and preventing them to demanifest in a way that they can report.
Huh?
Hello?
Lola?
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait,
But yeah,
what's...
Ari was asking you about angelic behavior.
Oh, sorry, I was looking
That's
up other ways.
generally.
And yes, angels function as spirits, which means that just dealing a shit ton of damage to it doesn't kill it. It causes it to essentially discorporate, which is a awful experience for it. But so long as it has essence, it can it just shifts back to Twilight, which is not full manifestation, but means that it can leave. We essentially would have to continue to track it down while it's in Twilight, which you would need the ability to see spirits from some way, shape, or form, like an embed or something.
Okay,
Or just rip open a gateway to Twilight and follow after it. Which is a lot more...
Well, that's something that, like, spirits, can do.
Lola, you know what's you know what about the description of cavernous maw that basically consume the entire being of it stuff?
Uh-huh.
It doesn't work
What?
like that.
I just went from the description of the ability before the appearance and system. But would that help in a way? Anyway.
If you wanted to just vor the angel, then that may be a little bit more effective at destroying it entirely. Sure. That's definitely one way to do it.
I am gonna vor the angel. Okay, so manifesting my maw, which is another thing. Let's see, here. Another compromise, which is what's composer, I think.
Wits
Oh,
manipulation.
manipulation.
Yep. +1 for every +1 for every demonic form that you're not manifesting. +1 for your
At this point, it's only 2.
Yep. +1 for having a high cover, and then -2 for the rank of the angel.
That's 2 successes. And after dangling like out of control after shooting my shotgun unprofessionally, I use some of the momentum, swing over the one that's Danica attacked, and yeah, try to just floor it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Baffy. Not really, but
Okay.
oh, consequence.
Yeah. Yeah. She's feeling like wiped out, but
Okay.
she said to have me control her in combat. Okay. So.
I am gonna use 1 willpower for 3 extra dice.
Oh, okay.
What's the defense?
Their defense is 4, but since it's already been hit once, I'm gonna say it's 3.
So back to 3.
All right.
So is there still another one left?
I think
there
there
are.
were 3 that went from the ceiling, so
Okay, so yeah, if once May has vored this one, there are 2 left.
1 success.
Okay, you latch on and you manage to get like the full the top half of this thing into your maw.
Okay, that's
You have basically gone like right down to the waist with this thing.
okay.
It's still kicking and trying desperately to escape, but
Now the thing that we tried to discuss but kind of didn't quite go well because Cavernous Maw has a weapon rating of 2 aggravated. I still have Fangs and Claws open, which is another 2 lethal, and then the lead.
I think we'll just say that it does aggravated damage. Let's see. Why did the music pause? I did not tell it to pause.
2 aggravated is a lot.
It is a lot. But
Also,
yep.
yeah, Mouse and Claws and Fangs and lead altogether.
Mhm. But yeah, so you grab this thing. It is like opposite waist deep in your mouth. For lack of a better way to phrase that.
So it's still there.
Yeah, it's barely hanging on. Zell.
And
Me. Now I'm there and I've got my aura sight out, so I kind of want to do I think that I would be able to, like, maybe with like a high enough roll or something, be able to like figure out if like the ones here like are the rest of them, or if it seems like it's just parts of the rest of it that's somewhere else or something?
Yeah, you no longer have your aura sight, right?
Shit,
You,
I did. Yeah. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, and May would probably say something, but her mouth is kind of full right now. That's a sentence that I
Okay.
did not think I would get to say in this.
Well, it doesn't necessarily matter because I don't need to spend Aether to Essence Drain.
Except you kind of feel like you do. When you enter into the room, you can feel that this thing is fucking with it is like pulsing with essence, like very hard. Like it is like walking into like a wildfire with how much this thing is raging, and it is sapping the ability of you to perform even your like normally free abilities.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay, so yeah, it's fucking annoying. All right, yeah, I know what this is. I've looked through angel abilities. All right, so feeling that I was just going to just like phase down through the catwalk to drop. Well, how high up is the catwalk?
High enough that I think you'd need to make like an athletics test to not hurt yourself.
How far away is the closest stairway?
I'm gonna say if you do take the stairway, it'll take like another turn of like going down, but if you let Danica know that you're about to do something really stupid, she could use Just Bruised on you.
Hmm.
This question: do you take more time or do you trust in your teammates?
I'm going to say, I'm going to say, I'm about to drop off this catwalk. Can you deal with any injuries?
Yep.
All right,
Do what you
so
gotta do.
Wits plus Medicine, and because this is the second time you've used it this combat, it is a -1 penalty.
Okay, so
You
minus
can
1 dice.
Yep, so you can use willpower on these.
I'm burning through willpower fast. I mean,
Yep. And bear in mind that this will also cost you 2 ether because of the way that fission is currently draining everything in the room.
yeah. To use Just Bruised,
Yep.
will cost 2 ether.
In this specific circumstance, the angel is using an ability that makes all of your abilities cost more, including your
Should it-
abilities that don't normally have a cost.
Should it have cost 2 ether before? When I blocked it for May?
Nope, it was not using its ability then.
Okay. I'll just do it like normal, I guess. I'm trying to save willpower for
Okay,
if I need to go bit. I need to just go full.
okay.
So we subtract
Success.
1 from that.
Alright, I'd say
Okay.
that's still a success. So yeah, at the very most, this will only deal you a point of lethal as you jump off the catwalk. So
Isn't Just Bruised a point of bashing?
it reduces the source of any damage to 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why Just Bruised is OP as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I did get 1 success on it's Dex Athletics, right?
Mm-hmm. Alright,
Okay,
so
I
I'm gonna
did
say
get 1
you
success.
only take a point of bashing then as you like jump down and like you like just a sharp like wincing pain goes up through your ankle, but you are where you need to be.
I spared myself crashing into the ground with 1 lethal and just sort of crumpled to the ground with 1 bashing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I have one that is near me? Perhaps the one that is being vored.
Yep, I'm gonna say you could jump down close enough to the one that's being vored.
All right. So, do I have to roll a melee attack to touch it, or is it occupied?
You still have to roll, it just doesn't get its defense.
What is that?
So let's see. Requires the demon to be in contact with his intended target, so that's either going to be like Strength and Brawl or Dex and Brawl, depending on like what your combat style is.
I do have Fighting Finesse.
Okay, so yeah, you can use Dex plus Brawl to touch it.
Cool. So that'll be my Dex of 3 minus 1.
That's why the God Machine gave us willpower.
Listen, this is alternate tactics. This is not what I was built for.
Oh,
I
I know.
am spending a point of willpower to make this 5d10.
Go for it. Hey, just enough.
Thank fuck for that decision.
All right, so you then
So
roll.
what is
Let's see.
what is its what is its resistance? Because it's normally resolve, but it's an angel, so
Its resistance is 4.
fucking hey, dude.
Oh, I know. I know.
Take a fucking break.
That's actually its lowest stat.
Of course it is. All right, so it's my wits plus occult. Do I get my specialty in angels on this, perhaps?
Sure, why not?
All right, so that's 4 plus my primum. So that's a great 10 that gets knocked down to a 6.
Could be worse. Speaking of Vor.
So that is so it loses 3 essence, and I recover ether.
All right, cool. Let's see. How much ether do you steal from that then? Let's see. Okay, typically the conversion system of essence to ether is like 4 to 1. Or like 1 to 4 depending on your ratio, because essence is refined ether basically. Or, you know.
Got a ratio for you right here.
Pants grab.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just like top that back up. Yeah, you can feel that there's a decent amount left in its tank, but you have significantly drained its resources.
Cool. This
All
is
right.
This is my job. Me bleeding it dry of essence means that when we finally finish off the last one, it's dead for real. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Go straight to fucking deleted.
Meanwhile, let's see. Juniper's like, I remember a son of a bitch that used to have this ability. God damn. And then she activates her plasma drive. And she just zooms right up to like one of them, and she's going to attempt to grab hold of it with all 4 of her arms. She definitely grabs hold of it with all 4 of her arms. And let's see, it's like, say, hey, somebody fuck this thing up. Which means we're gonna go over to, let's see, it is Maddie. And since Maddie is not here, I am gonna do... You know, so far, like, shooting this thing has been pretty effective.
Weird.
I'm going to use a point of willpower due to the fact that she is on, like, wound penalties. Two plus.
Oh, yeah, she's having a rough time of it, huh?
She really is. I forgot the exclamation marks.
How fucking dare.
Forgot the exclamation mark.
That's 6. That's a, You know what? I'm just gonna add her dots and firearms to make it deal, like, 8 aggravated. Just completely popping one of the clones entirely. There is a, like, violent burst of essence as one of its clones is removed, and, you feel that it is, that it has lost another point of essence. Let's see. Which means that it is Isabella's turn. She sees the lead slug basically like fall to the ground as it as the angel in question, its form like teleports just or like disintegrates. It looks over because there's one more that is still unengaged. It's like, got an idea.
Hold it down.
Hold it down. Oh, you got it.
Don't finish this one yet.
I still have one in my mouth for you.
Just, you can finish that one.
Tasty.
Okay, let's see. Okay, so she reaches out a hand, and the remaining angel like just crashes to the ground as if it were just pinned there by like the world's biggest anvil. Like, just deal with it quick. I cannot hold it that long. Danica, So, with the remaining clones either being vored by May, or being held down by Isabella, if you wanted to assist Zell, you could still go up and like punch the one that is on the floor. Just don't do it too hard.
Sure thing.
That way, the fact that you're still using its bane will help drain the essence from it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk up to Zell and just be like, "Hey," and I'm gonna swing at it.
Are you sure you can see me?
Fair.
They are very invisible right now.
Well, I'm going to go to the one that looks like it's distracted with something. Then
Okay,
that is not visible.
one is being vored and one is pinned to the floor by an unseen
Right.
force.
Pinning the one that's getting pinned.
Okay,
Mm.
let's see.
That
Is there a? I'm trying to
Oh,
see. Is there a
plus
coup de grace type attack in this game? I don't know.
I love the idea of Danica like walking past, going "Hey Zell," and going to clap an arm on my shoulder, and just goes right down. I'm actually like 2
Yeah,
feet to
actually,
the right.
You know what? You know what? That's what's gonna happen is that she's going to go to clap the arm on the hand on your shoulder and just like goes down and the claw just digs into it
All right,
from slip. Just like shit.
that's a good
Alright,
point.
so-
Yeah, go ahead and sink your claws into it. So, strength plus brawl.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you deal 3 aggravated to it.
Isn't it lethal though?
Your claws are dipped in lead.
Right.
That's its bane. So
Okay.
Okay, it passes its ability to remain corporeal. Loses a point of essence. You feel that energy just flaring off of it. And let's see, it goes back up to May.
So I still have this one in my mouth? Yeah. Nom 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 nom.
No.
You just sink down it like a like a cartoon character who's like jumped on top of a steak, or just like a turkey dinner, just like
No. I have the perfect gift for this. One moment.
Oh no. But yeah, I'm gonna keep chewing down on it. Another
There you go.
willpower.
me
It's in
when they say I've had a really bad day today.
Oh my. I hate this.
Beautiful.
Behold my childhood. Ed Eddie is the best.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, due to the fact that it is like completely immobilized and has almost no health left, that you just finish voring this thing. There is a
You're
sound of
mattress.
like screeching of like metal as your lamprey mouth just devours this thing.
Do I absorb some shit from it?
Yeah, I'm gonna say you get back any ether that you've lost.
Yay.
Nice.
All right.
God, that was disgusting.
Fission is still technically able to do things. It is gonna struggle against the telekinetic force holding it in place. And it is barely able to hit Danica, being the closest visible thing. But it still like
Alright.
opens its eyes and starts blaring radiation your way. There are a couple
Okay.
of ways that you can react to this. One, of course, is, just bruised. The other is if you're willing to spend, in this case, 3 points of ether due to its draining ability, you can pop out your resistors.
You know what? Fuck it, I'll do that.
Alright, so roll Wits plus Manipulation, +1 for every demonic form you are not manifesting.
Okay, so that's
-2 for the presence of a rank 2 angel.
fine. Okay, so just gonna be total of 90-10.
Okay, cool.
With that minus on it.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5. Okay, you get another cover beat. You're you want to describe this as it like opens its eyes and like blares out at like a poisonous beam of radiation at you?
Yeah, so what happens when it does that, immediately her skin gets that broken kintsugi kind of like cracks along it, and the bits in between shimmer with different like stained glass, and it just sort of like a disco ball just reflects it in different directions away from her.
All right, and then the glass just like shatters and like pops onto the ground because that thing is like a one-off, but it can deflect literally any attack.
Yeah, it just like pops and flakes off, like it just reveals her back underneath it.
You
Like it
take
was a
no
shadow.
damage.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zell, go for
And
it.
she looks at it when it does that and goes, "Nice try, microwave."
Finish it.
Her toaster is more intimidating than you.
All right. So, yeah, the bad thing about it going right before me is that its defense penalties reset. So, I mean, unless it's not able to defend right now.
It's still on the floor. Let me see. And it is considered immobilized. So it
So I can
doesn't.
just touch it then, right?
Let's see. It. You know what? Yeah, let's say yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure mobilized people don't get defense.
Let's see. It's yeah, they don't apply defense against incoming attacks.
So,
So
just to make extra certain that I am completely bleeding this motherfucker dry, I'm going to spend willpower to roll 9 dice. I am going to be just bleeding off ether.
Bleeding off ether to get it back. Spend ether to get ether. Okay, you get back 4 points of ether if you can store it, as you realize the very last point of essence has been drained dry.
I call out, it's dry. Finish him.
It's Juniper's turn. She
She doesn't need any encouragement.
oh yeah, she races over just like, oh fucking boy. Crack, crack, like just like finally grabs out the pair of like leaded knuckles and then smashes down at this defenseless angel. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 aggravated, just smash. This thing splatters all over the place in like a terrifying display of oil, shining lubricants and different pieces of like unidentifiable machinery.
And then incessant clicking stops.
Indeed. That's a beat for everyone for killing a fucking angel.
Oh, that reminds me. One of my aspirations, fight the angel.
All right, you sure did.
One of my aspirations, storm the warehouse.
There you go. I guess that means you can all roll in wits and intelligence.
Nice.
Hey, guess what? Because I'm in demon form, I get another 2 points of intelligence.
You sure fucking do.
So we all roll it?
Yep. Right.
Yes, success.
Baby!
Damn. All right.
Yahtzee!
Oh my
I'm gonna-
god.
I'm gonna let Grinds know because she has discovered her next key.
Yay.
Awesome.
I just got my next 2 questions.
Shit, yeah, because you got an exceptional success. What are you up to?
I know that I don't have my next key.
Okay. I'm just gonna open up your character sheet over here then. Doo-doo-doo. So you have deep cover already.
Yup.
Okay. Okay. You know that your next key uses the wits attribute.
Ooh.
You know that your next key is in the mundane category. Let's see. I think both May and Danica are at the point that they know that they don't have their next key, right?
Yep.
I know mine uses manipulation.
Oh, you're even further then. Okay, let me pull up yours then. The knowledge just rushing into all of you as you steal secrets from the God Machine.
Brain search.
Mm-hmm. So you know that the first one is trust no one. Let's see. You said that you know that your next one uses manipulation.
I know I don't know it. It uses manipulation. The third question is...
The category. Your next key is in the cacophony embeds.
How do you write that?
Let's see. CACOPHONY. Cacophony.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. And then, Danica, where were you up to again?
Where was I up to in figuring out my next one?
Yes.
I don't think I have one figured out because it's not listed. It's not in our pins.
Okay. So, I think we went over that you don't know it.
Mm.
So your next key uses manipulation. So make
the slightest idea how little that narrows it down.
Right. Yeah, make a note of that somewhere on your character sheet because knowing how far you are with your keys is very important.
Getting that in our conversation as well, so I don't forget it.
some more security guards are breaking through the doors. Juniper says, "I'll deal with them. Hey, short round. Take the others and figure out how to Michael Bay this place." Fucking, I'm never going to get rid of the name of Short Round, am I? Okay, fine. Have you seen anything that looks like it might be a control for this place?
There was an office, I think. Does that count?
There was an office upstairs. I'd describe it.
Okay. Y'all can race up the stairs. I'll say, Madeline just takes a moment to smash the some of the stairs behind you with shatter to prevent them from following you. You make your way back up across the catwalk as alarms are blazing, through the barrier into the more normal looking part of the warehouse. It's like, okay. She looks directly into the office and points to the rotary phone and says, "That is the linchpin."
Right? I phase through the door.
Okay. It's just a basic rotary phone made of plastic and other such things. Make a strength plus brawl test to break it.
Counterpoint, I pull out a sword.
You know what? That works as well. If you have a sword, just smash it.
Yes.
All right, yeah. Using your sword, you make quick work of the phone, and the whole place starts to
I make
rumble.
very short work of it. I get 5 successes. Cleave that fucking phone in half.
Meanwhile, like, Isabella, like, looks down. There's a whole bunch of people who are snapping out of their reverie. She, like, puts her hands to her mouth and, like, with the sound of basically a megaphone, is like, "This place is falling apart. Get the fuck out of here." And
Where's
in
the
the-
closest exit?
they all start running for the exit. There are windows here, or you can go back up the way you came out, or there's probably a fire exit that you can get out of. So with thanks to the fact that you have enough warning, you're able to just find a fire escape, or just phase through the wall if you're fucking Zell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Manny goes up to one of the windows and just shatters the window and the bars around it, and just pulls you all through.
Yeah, if I can, I want to try and just use my claws to just scale down.
That works.
Yeah.
You all go scampering from the infrastructure in various ways. Juniper waiting until the last moment before, like, throwing herself through the window as it starts to collapse in on itself like a bubble that just pops.
I'm gonna do something showy that is going to cost me extra ether, and I'm fine with it. As I run towards what I know is an exterior wall, you see me come, like, just like curdle out of it. You see like a shimmer of light as I phase through, and then this kind of sucks because I'm like the only one who gets to enjoy this. But then I shift my propulsion after I'm through the wall to wings, and then I just glide down.
Show off, bitch.
Show off, yeah. It's optimal. It means I don't have to fall and take damage.
There you go.
But I can just use my tether to pull myself down.
Like a spider.
Surprise.
Yeah, just tether to the wall, just rappel down real quick.
Everyone is breathless and you're just a little bit on edge as your countless workers begin you're fleeing from this old warehouse that is starting to collapse in on itself. People are just breathless in the parking lot, being like, "Oh shit! I hope they're still gonna pay us." Like, so others are like, "What the hell are we doing here? How long have we been here?" And yeah, there's just an overall state of confusion and feeling like they have emerged from what was most likely a mix of a coma and a nightmare to these people. Juniper reverts back to her form with a little puff of smoke and light. It's like, oh, you know what? This is my idea of a vacation.
I'm glad you enjoyed that. And I wrap myself back in my disguise.
It's like, now then, what's the? I say we get the fuck out of here before the cops show up.
Gladly.
Indeed. I suddenly become visible again as I shift.
Holy
back
shit!
Yeah.
Can I say that I grabbed one of those, like, just like an empty backpack before I left?
Sure.
I want to use it for something.
A little souvenir of fucking over the
Not
warehouse.
Not exactly.
Just let us have the knife, all right?
No, not the knife. I grabbed one of the empty ones.
Oh.
Want to send a message.
Okay, I like it. And that I think is a good place to leave it because we've gone past the time we normally would.
I want to just have it just be like at the when we all split off, she like leaves this on the doorstep of the charity building because they're closed for the night.
Okay, I like it.
And she takes one of her claws, carves the symbol for like Saboteur agenda into it, and uses special message to say Ponzi unraveled. Deal with it, bitch.
Okay, that's very ballsy. Okay, I like it. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that.
I look forward to how this to how thoroughly this bites you in the ass later.
Oh, it will, I'm sure, but yeah, no, she wants to send a message for him to fuck off.
All right, so before we completely wrap up for the night, let's dish out the beats. Everybody gets their usual 2. Holy shit, Maddie is just climbing like crazy here.
Racking up beats.
She has 5 experience now.
Ooh, oh my.
Yeah.
More than
she didn't know what to use them for.
Yep, but now she has enough to spend on an interlock, or rather on getting her new embed. So, in addition to the 2 that everybody normally gets, there are a grand total of 9 beats in the jar.
Ooh.
Hey.
So everybody gets another 2.
Yep, and then fight amongst yourselves for the final beat.
I have
How many-
enough beats to get some XP now.
Okay, after you knock down the beats again, how many beats do you have now left?
After I knock down the beats, it will be back down to 0.
Yep, and then you'll have a point of experience.
Okay.
And don't forget the roll beats that roll over, so you hit over after knocking them down.
Okay. Do I also get beats for meeting one of my short-term goals?
Those get added to the jar.
Oh, they get added to the jar. Okay, never mind then.
Because now I have 1 beat left. As in, I have 1 beat in my out of 5.
How much experience do you have,
2.
Braka?
Just for my just like singular experience, not cover experience.
Yes, just experience.
1. I got 3 cover experience.
I think based on need, I think that Danica should get the last beat.
Okay.
Gotta get you enough XP to unlock your key, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, wait, do you already have it? Like, did you already spend XP to learn tag and release?
Yeah, I did last time.
Oh, you just need to use it then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you know what?
I just need to find a way to use it.
Yeah, tag and release is, it's like person-based. I think. Hang on, yeah, tag and release. You place a mystical mark on a target. Let's see. Demon can mystically mark a target so they can find it later. Demon must touch the target to mark it. Does not say that it has to be a person. So maybe now is as good a time to like touch that demonic mark and see whether or not something. Okay. So then, roll dexterity plus expression, and
Alright.
spend a point of ether.
Sounds good to me. Gonna have to refresh my ether after this, but
It'll be worth it.
yeah.
So you place a tag on this mark so that the next time you come back to touch it, you'll know if somebody else has interacted with it. And using that flash of understanding, just a sheer surge of insight rushes through you. Lines of code overwrite one another, and it becomes more and more complete. You were different from before, better, damaged in other ways, but ways that fit you better than you had ever thought before when you were an angel. Your primum increases by 1. You now know your first interlock. Your first interlock is called Message Received. Up until now, you simply used Special Message to cast things into the wind and hope that they would be read. Now, thanks to Tag and Release, you have figured out a way to send special messages in a way that will let you know that the reader has gotten them. So I will copy paste you the rules for Message Received. This is a separate ability that you can use instead of Special Message. It uses Ether, and whereas Special Message does not. But for the cost of 1 Ether, you basically get to know when someone has read the message that you have placed.
Alright.
Congratulations, you've unlocked read receipts.
I know, like the first one is subtle and not necessarily incredibly powerful, but god damn, I look forward to you getting your final one.
Yeah. What was the name of this one again?
So it's called Message Received, and and of course the embed itself is called Tag and Release.
Okay. Interlock set up. Right.
Yeah, it uses intelligence and expression.
Right.
Also, make sure beneath your health that you know that you have 2 primum, and that with 2 primum, your max Aether is now 11, and you can use 2 Aether per turn.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I bumped my max to 11.
Yep.
Already.
And with the addition of your primum being 2, any exploits that you learn will be more powerful, and you can have a second cover.
Nice.
Okay.
All right. So with that final act of rebellion against your creepy stalker, I think that's a good place to end it.
Yeah.
I do have enough experience to buy my first key.
Ooh, excellent.
So I'm
You know
gonna
what?
spend 2 experience to buy Trust No One.
All right. You know what? We'll figure out a cool scene for that next time, because I don't want you to just kind of rush into it and just kind of get that like number at the end. I feel like we should set up a scene for that, and you figure out a way to use it. Hell, you could even make it an aspiration to try out your new interlock.
Fine.
Hey, next week is gonna be Ooh, okay. I think we said that we were going to do a small session on the 8th. I think that'll be...
Ryan's couldn't make it there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why we were going to do a short one next week.
Next week.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, short one next week. That should be fine.
Right.
All right. So with that, let's sign off, everybody. Braka, when can we next find you, and where can we see your content?
You can find me here at Quill N Quarrel Studios and over on Twitter at BrakaENVTuber. Next stream is probably going to be sometime tomorrow. I might see if I can do some more Raven's Watch with the usual crew, or I can just stream something else.
All right, and Ari?
I'm streaming here on Twitch. Actually, let's say in an hour, where I'm gonna do a Monster Smasher pass.
All right, and Baffy?
You can catch me on Baffy the Saffy, and you will be catching me in like a minute. I was going to start at 9 because usually we're done by like 8:30. It
know.
did not go that way this week.
Combat usually takes a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am like literally setting up stream stuff now, so you will see me very soon. If
Well, hey, maybe
if you want to, I don't know.
I'll hold on then so I can raid into you.
I appreciate you. All right, bye.
Bye.
We'll see you soon.
All right, everyone. That was so much fun. I'm glad that we were able to do that. Facing down an angel is no easy task, but the group just they were able to pull together, figure out its weakness, beat the shit out of it, see what its gimmick is, and just debilitate it until it was just like a smoking hole in the ground. I think that went pretty smooth. It was a good angel to like start you out. You get the idea of like that could have gone very differently if you weren't better prepared, and it still hit like a truck in places when it had a chance. But the fact that you were so well prepared meant that you were able to just wipe the floor with it. And hey, you blew up a key piece of the God Machine's infrastructure. So, well done. Did you think about increasing your strength to use your shotgun? Yeah. Either that or just like upping your firearms skill to take advantage of the fact that it would be cheaper to up your firearms than your strength. Alright. I'm going to hang on for a second here while Baffy gets stream ready. Okay, they are live. So, what the hell am I doing? So this is the raid message if you're a follower. This is the raid message if you're subscribed. And I will see you all on Monday, 7:30 p.m. Central Time, when I shall be doing some more Arcade Spirits with Fornea. So with that, thank you very much for being here. And thank you everyone who has like donated. Thank you to Claiborne for the sub. Thank you Warden Arkham for the follow. Thank you Delta for the raid. I will see you all soon. And remember that the world is only as dark as we allow it to be. So light it up.